I'm literally messaging Ken Final Richie lyrics right now. Smile. I don't remember the rest of the dang song.
Oh, it's 6-3 now. Oh,
yeah. Oh. Turn on some YouTube for noise so Mom and Dad don't hear a lot. Oh, God.
Oh, quit Photoshop. iTunes, you can quit. Oh, God, Apple Music. I don't even know what that is.
Dude, Apple Music is... Ugh.
I'm not buying that, so...
Is Terrence Show really? Awesome. So, Owen.
Yeah.
In the background of this podcast is going to be the HHN podcast that you did.
Which one?
The 6-hour one.
Jesus. So you only get through less than a third of it.
Hopefully. Hopefully we don't go 6 hours. If we do, I'm going to cry.
If we do, that would shock me. I mean, I'll be asleep by 4:30, so...
Dude, obviously by 2.
I can go to 3.
I could probably do 3 too. Jeez, that's going to be a stretch, man.
I can sleep in, though, so...
Can you guys hear my TV or no?
Not really.
Okay. Can you hear it a little bit?
Maybe. I hear mostly typing, though.
Yeah, that's...
Actually, no. I hear...
Sorry, I'm talking to someone.
I hear another TV in this house. So, yeah, it's not yours.
Okay.
Well, there's nothing going on in my house right now.
Dad's getting ready to go hunting tomorrow, so... Woohoo.
I'm just trying to get more people to attend the meetups.
I would totally go if I could, you know that.
Oh, I know. I know a lot more people would if they could.
Dude, I wish there was a way, like, you can hang out to that.
Oh,
I can
God.
just be there.
There's a way, but I don't know exactly how it would work.
You'd have to hook onto Universal's Wi-Fi, and that's spotty.
No, I'd have to have somebody in the meetup do Periscope.
Oh. Who's all going?
I don't know yet.
Oh my God, how many windows do I have open?
I have 3.
No, I have ScreenFlow, which is my audio, which I'm using to record the audio. It is like apparently has like 3 of it's mostly a video editing software, but has somehow opened 3 windows of itself, and I don't know which one I should X out. So
yay! I made it.
You made it. Okay, let me send this tweet.
Sorry, I was not. Hangouts confuses me sometimes.
Hangouts give me a bit of trouble. I will say that right now. It gave me a bit of trouble when I got home.
What?
It gave me a bit of trouble when I came home.
Oh, did it?
Yes, it did.
I said that like no one was on the call, and I was like, why is no one on the call? And I don't know if I was on another call or what the deal was.
I'm getting more people to join up for the meetups.
Does anyone want to do the intro?
30th is doing really well right now. We've got 4. Here's the thing, though, Travis. You got to learn about hosting your own podcast.
Yeah.
Be your own host.
True.
I mean, if you want it done a specific way, you're the only one that knows exactly how you want it to do, how you want it done, how you want it to sound.
That's true.
Okay. And obviously, I host podcasts, and we know what Ken's pedigree is, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, congrats on the radio show.
Thank you. It was a very nervous time. Like it feels like like on the podcast, 2 hours doesn't seem like that long. On the radio, it felt like a lifetime. Like, and there's a big strobe light that goes off if there's more than 8 seconds of silence, and that went off a couple times. Which they need to find something that's less terrifying and distracting to like if there's 8 seconds of silence, it's because I'm trying to figure something out and I can't. You know what I mean? And having a strobe light go off in your face doing that just doesn't really help.
So you're ready?
I am.
1 second. Just be right back.
I don't know how much I'm going to contribute. Where's Mr. Entertainment?
He's at a haunted house. He's coming later.
Ah.
Yeah.
Which house is he at?
City of Ocoee.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm
I'm back.
decided that's what I'm doing for Halloween next Saturday. I don't want to go to a bar or anything because like it's also the time change, so there's an extra hour of drinking. And it's on a Saturday. Halloween's on a Saturday night with an extra hour of drinking, so it's going to be a madhouse.
Dude, Horror Nights is going to be awesome.
I'll be at Horror Nights.
I was invited to go to Horror Nights with a group of my neighbors, but I think I'm just going to do like a small regional house, like maybe Shallow Grave or something.
Ken, you should totally go and meet Owen and Periscope.
From Halloween Horror Nights?
Yes.
It's going to be insane at Halloween Horror Nights. On
No, it
Halloween,
won't.
on a Saturday night.
Ken, don't forget about last year. Last year, everybody thought Halloween was going to be super busy, and it was super dead.
Yeah, and everyone this year is going to say, hey, last year it was super dead. That's what everyone is saying on Twitter.
Just wait for Legendary Truth to get announced, then we'll see how many people show up.
I don't know what Legendary Truth is.
It's a fan service, basically, is what it would be in this case.
It's basically saying, oh, we didn't give you a certain house that Owen wanted.
Yeah.
We're going to give you this.
Okay.
Why don't you just, like, I know when Spooky's over on Halloween and on November 1st, so I think after that's done, get all the screencast, put them in a van, send them to Universal.
Oh, my goodness. Or change Purge on Halloween.
For Halloween. No, the last night would be, they would change it to what it should be.
They should. That's the Legendary Truth.
It's never going to happen.
I know it's never going to happen.
It'd be great, though.
It would be. That'd be fun.
So you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be. Ken, you ready?
I am.
Owen?
Oh, there's
Sure.
one thing I want to can I add a news item? Is it too late for that?
No. News is easy.
Okay.
I have a list of so many things. I'm just
Okay. So just go through those, and I will work it in somewhere if I can find something that it's related to, and if not, oh well.
well, what is it?
It's this railway, the scenic railway, the UK's oldest roller coaster, reopened.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
It's a few days old, but
We've got that, and I have Silverwood, which is a park in Idaho's. They announced their new ride for 2016, so it's a
Very
water
cool.
slide.
oh, and then you guys know the Chester Zoo? It's in the UK. They opened a new area called Islands, and it's really cool. It's just islands, and it's like they have a boat ride. It's like a boat safari ride, but it's like on individual boats, and it's like kind of like the boats in Mexico, but you're going past like live animals.
That's pretty cool.
Kilimanjaro's
Yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, exactly. And it's pretty impressive. And now they just announced that they're adding like a new interactive thing and putting iBeacon in, so you can like on your phone when you walk past areas, like stuff could pop up on your phone, and you can like interact with the whole new land. For a regional zoo, that's a pretty impressive new addition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of been my obsession lately.
So you're all ready?
Yep.
Yes.
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right.
First podcast, yeah.
About to go live. Clicking Hey, welcome everyone to the second episode of the CoasterCasters podcast. Today we will be talking about a new ride in Texas called Switchback. We're talking about Skyplex, and we will talk about Walt Disney's hometown museum. With me, I have Star Disney from Pop.
Yes, I'm here on a... What day is this now? Is this Saturday, Friday? I don't even know what day it is anymore. I think it's Friday.
This is Friday.
My God.
It's Rebecca Black Day.
Oh, boy.
We have Andy from Theme Parks and Travel.
Hi, everybody. First podcast ever, so this will be fun.
And then we got Ken from the Orlando Tourism Report.
Good evening.
And then Mr. Entertainment from Pop's coming later. He's at a haunted house. He's scaring the crap out of people.
Yes, we don't want to twist anything around what he may or may not be doing in this haunt right now.
Whenever he comes in later, he'll tell us. Possibly. So, first up, what do you guys want to talk about? Want to talk about Switchback?
Sure.
Alright, well, Switchback open. It's basically, how would you guys consider it? It's
The first wooden shuttle coaster.
basically the best way you can put it.
Yeah. It's Gravity Group manufactured. It's at ZDT's in Texas, which is a small park. It's kind of bringing that park onto a new level.
You know, I am honestly really surprised, and I think it's just sheer oversight, honestly, when Fun Spot opened their wooden coaster. They just went with a traditional wooden coaster, and I think a shuttle coaster, like this being the first wooden shuttle coaster, it seems like such a simple thing. You know what I mean? Like, it blows my mind that someone hasn't thought of this yet.
I know.
I'm not sure, but there might have been one a long time ago. But
Yeah, they were saying it was like what the first new one in over 100 years or something.
yeah,
Well, here's my thing. Whenever I first watched the video for it, I'm like, holy crap, this is cool. They're going to make tons of these and all that stuff. And then whenever I watched it a second time, it was like, feels kind of boring. Like, I know it's the first one, like, in America, but it seems pretty boring to me. You just go forward, do a bunch of cool stuff, go up, and then go backwards, and it changes the track.
Isn't that every switchback though? Isn't that the gimmick of switchback coastals? Is you go forward, you go backwards, you go forward a little more, and then you. That's it.
But there's a different set of what's the word I'm looking for? There's a different finesse to the other ones. For example, oh crap, what was the one in Kentucky?
Well, they have one there. Didn't they used to have one at Six Flags over Georgia?
They have stuff. They have all these shuttle coasters everywhere, though.
Yeah.
Boomerang. There's 50 of them.
Yeah. The problem is any of these types of rides that go through the station. That means that this is a very small load, very low load, and you can't put this at like Magic Kingdom. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't work.
Actually,
so it's smart that a park like that has this. You know,
you can't put it in Magic Kingdom anyway because there's no room.
Actually, this one has a different loading system where it can run 2 trains.
Really?
The station is separated off to the side, kind of.
Yeah.
And it stops on the track, and the track switches right in front of you, and you move into the station while the other car heads up the lift hill.
Well, that's smart. Okay, so then you have one load and one running the track.
Yeah. It's actually
smart.
a really good system. So.
Do you know what the actual the hourly is?
I'm not sure.
I don't know either. My computer's too slow to look that up right now.
Here, I'm Googling it.
Okay. I'd write it. If I lived in Texas, I'd go.
Oh yeah, I mean, they don't need it to be too high hourly. Like, the fact that they, have something as good as this is pretty incredible.
For a small park that no one's really heard of until now.
Yeah. I'd never heard this place like before.
I've never heard of this place either.
I mean, it looks like I looked at some videos and it looks like a fun spot. Like it looks like a I dare I say this? It looks like a step below fun spot. You know what I mean? Like a fun spot. It keeps winning. It keeps winning all these awards every year because it's out of these small local community parks. It's one of the best. You know what I mean? Like. And I'm not saying this one's not, but it doesn't look like it's as well kept and top. You know what I mean? It just doesn't look like it's... You guys know what I'm trying to say, right? I'm trying to be nice. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I
know.
I mean, it's smaller, Fun Spot is a bit ahead of it, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it looks like a great place, but I'm not going to make a trip to Texas for it. Now, with a coaster like this... If I'm in Texas, I might make a afternoon. I might make half a day out of it. I might, even if I have enough time, I might make a day out of it now. Honestly, it doesn't look like the type of park that would keep me entertained for a day. But I could find other stuff in the area. I mean,
I put in a link to a POV of Switchback actually in the comments, or in the group chat. So, yeah, I mean. If I was I think it's not too far from San Antonio. So, if I were in Texas, I would go there and ride it. I mean, it's not like they're trying to get people from Florida to come in just to ride it. It's
exactly
it's to bring the locals in. It's a regional park.
I mean, it looks like I don't know why someone like Fun Spot didn't think of this before. I mean, it's a great gimmick.
I think GCI did a couple of, announced that they were gonna, or showed off a version of this a couple of years ago at IAAPA. I'm not sure, but I guess they weren't the ones who built it. It was weird.
Well, it looks like just a regular gimmick that anyone can build. It's not like a copyrighted design or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see more of these.
Yeah. That's the good thing about these switchbacks is these shuttle coasters. The good thing about them is they take up less space.
Yeah.
It's cheaper. You build half a roller coaster, like.
Yeah, like this seems. I would rather have this than a Vekoma Boomerang.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's some really good shuttle coasters, and there's some really bad ones, but this seems like one of the best ones.
My app crashed. I'm sorry.
No problem.
At least the computer didn't crash.
Yay.
Yeah, it's holding. I bought a fan for it, so it should hold. And I'm trying to get chat up on YouTube. It's just not being smart right now. But oh well. Owen, you have anything on Switchback?
You know, honestly, I am a coaster fanatic, and it's weird given the fact that I don't like heights, but for some reason, coasters and planes have never bothered me. So I guess you can say that I'm not really that scared of heights, to be honest. Wooden coasters for me are a mixed bag. Like, unfortunately, I've never had the pleasure, or in some people's minds, displeasure of riding the Beast before, and I've always wanted to.
Oh,
But
it's terrible.
But I do quite like Mean Streak.
What? That ride is terrible.
I'm not saying that the Beast is like horrendous, terrible. I'm saying it's just rickety.
Oh no, I mean,
But
Mean Streak is terrible.
Part of it. Like
That's part of the fun.
Yeah. It's not rickety like Gwazi rickety, where it's like painful rickety.
Yeah,
It wasn't
like
that bad.
Yeah.
I actually liked Gwazi when I rode it the first time because it really didn't beat me up as much as apparently it beats everyone else up.
So did I, but then it just went downhill from the first time I rode in like 2000.
Yeah, I mean, when did you ride it? When was that first time you rode it?
December of last year.
Oh, really? Because it used to be a really smooth ride, and man, it just got
especially once they replaced the trains. Like, it got a lot worse the moment they did that.
Yeah, I mean, I was one of those rides I would purposely avoid not going on,
Well, riding coasters at Busch Gardens is annoying anyway because I have to find a locker and pay for that locker in order to put my stuff away.
But they're not too bad about. They have the boxes at the ride itself.
Yeah, but they're dangerous.
Yeah, but what do I have that someone's really gonna steal?
Yeah.
I mean, I throw my crap in there, and I just ride the ride. I think that's. I wish they would do that on Dueling Dragons because on Dragon Challenge.
My friend was not able to ride Dragon Challenge, and that was not a good day, sir. Not at all.
The problem is there's not enough lockers, and the later the park goes, the more lockers they close, and so you get towards that last hour, and there's one block of lockers, and everyone crowds around it, and they fill up, and then there's literally nowhere to put your stuff to go on the ride.
And they don't know how to operate the lockers. That's another problem too.
Yeah. Like if you're gonna have a poorly functioning locker system, allow us to just throw the crap on the side of the ride and go on the ride. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, going back to Switchback though, I'm looking at pictures of it, and it looks very steampunk in this design. Honestly,
it really does.
The color of the track looks like it would fit. It looks very metallic. It's not to the level of like California Screaming, because obviously we know it looks like a wooden coaster and it's obviously a steel, but still, I think it looks cool. And if I were able to ever go to Texas, number one, I'd visit my aunt. Number two, I'd go to Schlitterbahn. Number three, I'd go to SeaWorld and Six Flags. But I'd always have time to go to this little park to check this out, because this looks like something that would be worth my while if I was there.
And these rides, are really smooth. White Lightning, I believe, is from what I know, it's really smooth. I haven't been on it, but I will soon. These are almost as smooth as a steel coaster, if not as smooth.
Yeah, White Lightning, it's a good ride. The problem is it's not really the wooden coaster part. It's that some of the curves are really tight. And the seats on that, the bar that comes down and stuff, it's a small car you're in. You know what I mean? It's not like a big, comfortable, Hulk or something,
Oh gosh, we're getting to Hulk. Trust me, we're getting to Hulk. I want to talk about that.
It kills me that they aren't selling parts of the trains.
It's not that fact
I
that
mean-
they're not part. So are we done talking about Switchback?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
It certainly appears that way.
on to Hulk. Are they completely redoing the entire ride?
Probably. Or, well, I don't know. They're probably taking parts of it that might have been the rougher spots and replacing those pieces. I'm not...
Because they're taking out the Cobra roll.
Well, Cobra rolls are a rough element. They're probably just... I mean, I think they have a clone of that they made for a Dubai Universal. I'm not 100% sure. That they could just
Yeah, it's
literally...
called Poly- or something like that.
They could literally unbox it and just put the pieces in, probably.
Yeah, I mean, even the one in Beijing as well had the Cobra roll. It was, I think it was a different theme there, but same design ride.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
think small telling, and then the track is on the back side of it. They're taking out some of the columns themselves. That's big. You know what I mean? Like now they're taking out the support system. So are they bringing in some type of new support? So are they going to just like completely clear this coaster out and put a new one in? Like
that's what I'm scared of.
I mean, I'm guessing they're going to try the best to mesh a couple areas just for the sake of money. But this is Comcast, and you know they have money to burn.
Exactly. But here's the thing: would you rather blow it on a roller coaster that in 10 years is gonna probably have to be redone like this again, or would you spend a little bit more and make another expansion Harry Potter?
Well, I don't think that's the right comparison, but for me, it's the coastals. I don't think like this is what I argued with Eric Davis about when he came on Lane Causeway for a couple weeks ago. Shameless plug. Was unthemed coastals. This is what SeaWorld's doing right now, and I think Orlando's like that's not what this is. Like that's a Six Flags move. Like even though these have much better themed queues, and it's looking like Hulk's gonna have a much better themed air-conditioned queue. Happy about that. But the ride itself, I'm not a fan of these big like if you wanted an outdoor coaster, you can do an outdoor. Everest is an outdoor coaster. Big Thunder Mountain is an outdoor coaster. I'm not a theme of Dragon Challenge. I'm not a theme of Hulk. These just big, still unthemed things. I just don't think that's Orlando.
I mean, they should probably take what Phantasialand in Germany is doing and like put like there's tons of rock work. It's not a mountain, but it's like their new ride Terran is going to be like there's gonna be rock work all around it. It looks beautiful from the construction pictures. Like they should do something like that.
Steampunk coaster. What was that steampunk roller coaster? You guys remember that one?
Baron 1898 at Efteling, right?
Yeah. Yes, the drop coaster.
Yep. B&M can make it look good.
I mean, that you look at that, and it's a steampunk theme. It looks well. I mean, that could easily fit into something of that type of level of quality. That's a themed coaster. Manta, Rip Ride Rocket, Hulk. Those aren't themed coasters.
Yeah.
Rocket's kind of like
no.
Rocket's
I had at least it has.
It has some TVs in the queue, like.
I rode Rocket once and I felt sick after, so there's my thing about Rocket.
They have solid themed queues. That's one thing you can't deny.
They have good music.
Yeah, I mean that. I'll give them that. These are the best themed queues for roller coasters, but the ride itself still I don't think is the quality that a top tier theme park should have. You know, I mean, what we're talking, these theme parks on the top 15 in the world. Like, I think when you're at that type of level, a unthemed steel coaster that's amateur hour.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
it's true. Like,
calling Universal out on being amateur.
Disney does the same thing. The Great Goofini, I put in the exact same category.
Do not start dissing the Great Goofini.
It could be so much more, though. Like
It could be the Barnstormer.
Yeah, I mean, we have Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. I'm completely fine with that. I think that's.
I haven't ridden Seven Dwarfs Mine Train yet.
You haven't?
Nope. I went there a week before it started soft opening.
Oh.
I was very mad.
We got like a 10 p.m. fast pass on that last year.
You lucky.
I'll be honest, I really like it.
I enjoy
was a good ride.
The problem is the queue itself is still in such high demand. It's not worth a 90-minute wait. As a small teacups Great Goofini, as a second or third tier Magic Kingdom ride, it's a great ride. I'm not gonna wait in as long of a line for that as I would Big Thunder Mountain or Space Mountain or probably even Haunted Mansion if it had those types of waits.
There's only one ride at Magic Kingdom that I will wait for, and that's Haunted Mansion.
I mean, I'm willing to wait an hour for Splash Mountain. Like there's very few things I'll wait over an hour for. But like if it was a 45-minute wait, I would go to it if it was Splash Mountain or Big Thunder Mountain.
I think they need to institute more single rider lines because it seems like a lot more single riders are going to the parks now, and they need to put more emphasis on that.
Well, they took the single rider line out of Space Mountain and made it into the Fast Pass line.
And they took it out of Toy Story Mania too.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Wait, they took out the single rider at Toy Story Mania?
There was a single rider line at Toy Story Mania, and they took it out.
Oh, why Disney?
That ride needs a single rider line.
That ride needs like 7 tracks.
No, it doesn't.
Well, once Star Wars opens, it might.
No, because they're gonna have Toy Story Land.
And Toy Story Land, yeah, that's gonna help
Look at this. You had the exact same ride in California. It doesn't have those waits, so it's not the ride itself.
And the Anna and Elsa meet at Disneyland doesn't have that long of waits either.
So it's not the meet and greet.
It's just people in Florida are freaking crazy.
No, it's tourists mostly there, though.
Yeah, you have
Gotta
those
remember
people
that.
who are once every 5 years, once every 10-year vacation.
Disney World is more of a touristy attraction, sadly. It's more of a touristy attraction than
No,
Disney.
that's exactly what it was designed to be. I mean, it's not sad. It was designed to be that.
Park.
But I still think that if you had other options, you would have people go to those other options, causing the overall waits to go down.
Oh yeah, and by the way, how can they? Why are they closing the Soarin' if they're building a third theater? I thought the whole point of that was like so.
Because they're changing all the.
Couldn't they just close one of them at a time?
If they projector in the hallway, it doesn't take 6 months.
They're retooling the queue, and they're completely redoing it, and they're changing the direction of it. So that's the reason why it's taking so long. Who knows what's going to happen with the land pavilion in this time frame?
Uh-oh.
Can we at least pray? Can we? I'm willing to give up some of the land pavilion if it means they finally stop that stupid Lion King movie.
Fix the screen. I work at a movie theater. I pay attention to things a lot more than some people do, and it's really obvious how badly in repair that screen is.
It's depressing going in. It's like this big, impressive theater. I feel like I'm at a corporate retreat center, and there's about to be Steve Jobs is about to walk out and give the keynote speech, and then we watch this video from 20 years ago on a broken screen, on a ripped screen. And the video shows images from hello 1995. It needs to be, and this needs to just close it down.
I'm watching a Ripley's Motion Master from Gatlinburg, Tennessee. That's the same type of technology.
I love Ripley's. I went to Gatlinburg
too, but still.
I went to Gatlinburg over the summer, and I think we did that.
That is the best. That is the best. All year round haunted house I've ever been to is the Ripley's in Gatlinburg.
You didn't go? Did you go to Mysterious Mansion?
Yes.
Mysterious Mansion is supposed to be really good as well.
Dude,
I've been to that a long time ago, but not recently. But the one at Ripley's was, it was one room, you go into the room and like the door closes behind you, but you don't know it, and it's like pitch black, and you're walking along and you're filling the wall, and then it's a circle, so you're like walking around in this circle, and then like on the sound system, there's a little girl's voice, and she's like, "I see you," and like it follows you around the room as you walk around the room.
That's cool.
Like, probably one of the best rooms I've ever seen in any haunted house ever. Like, you're by yourself in that. Like, it was. And then at the very end, you think you're done. Spoiler alert. At the very end, you think you're done, and you get in the elevator. And, like, you come out, and, like, it looks like it's done. You get in the elevator, and then the elevator opens, and then, like, a scare actor, like, comes at you. And then the elevator closes, and then you opens to the gift shop.
Of course. Exit through the gift shop. Gee, shock, surprise.
But yeah, best. I wish Ripley's would bring that haunted house to Orlando. That's what iDrive 360 needs. It needs a Ripley's haunted house and a Ripley's public golf course. And maybe like I would have much rather have had the Ripley's, aquarium versus that sea life thing.
Okay. How about this?
Yeah, Ripley's aquarium was great in Gatlinburg.
I mean, it's one of the best aquariums in the nation.
If you guys walk down that one street in Gatlinburg, every single step you see something Ripley's.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have the aquarium, you have the haunted house, you have the 3D putt golf, you have the other putt golf and Pigeon Forge, you have the thing with the lady that's sitting out there and doing the spinning. There's too much.
The Motion Master.
I wish that they the beats out of Orlando. The hit called for Sand Lake Road near Kirkman. And I wish they'd bring more of these concepts to Orlando. Like even the red trolleys they have in like St. Augustine and Old Key West and around. You know these red tram things. Why don't we have that going up and down my drive?
Because there's too many people.
Why can't Ripley just close their location in Orlando and bring a Ripley's Plex to Skyplex, and that would be something that would benefit both parties?
Yeah. Hey,
Ripley's
that's right now, though. The problem with Ripley's right now. Another shameless plug. I was talking to Whitney Costner on the radio on Thursday, and she does the Ripley's Believe It or Not This Week YouTube channel or YouTube series. And this wasn't from her. Other people I know there, and that's actually how I figured out she's part of it. The company as a whole shifting to social media more and shifting to media production more. And they're trying to ramp up these YouTube series and things more. Right now, they have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so please subscribe to the Ripley's channel. So they're not doing that good right now, but they have an entire department in the company focused on this, because right now, Ripley's, they make the money off these attractions. Most of these attractions, the ones in Gatlinburg offer, most of the things are franchised out. I mean, the franchises, it's a pretty small company. They make most of the money off of the books and all that type of stuff. That's where the money comes for them.
It's like the Guinness museums.
Exactly. Are those even around still?
Yes, before we talk about the game,
still be one in Gatlinburg.
There is Alex. Or not Alex, sorry. Andy.
Yep.
Are you still recording?
Yeah.
Okay.
I should probably stop. I've been browsing Facebook and stuff, and videos have started playing.
Don't stop yet.
All right.
Because my computer crashed.
Okay.
We're off the air.
We are?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we still got this. I can just post audio and figure something out.
Is there a way to have one of us host it? Because I could, but...
Do you want to?
I have good Wi-Fi, so I can do that.
That's probably my problem.
So,
I have to hit out at 11:40 as well. 11:40, 11:45.
Okay, I got it. I think I got it back. But we still got Andy recording on the
audio.
computer.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can cut in whatever we got on YouTube and figure it out from there.
Oh, editing. Something Owen doesn't do.
It might be. I think it's back up again now.
I think I think it is too.
It says off air on my screen.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
If I'm looking at it and no, it's not live. Yeah.
No, it had 7 views and it was 26 minutes long.
Hey, 7 views. I'll take that.
That says 6 for me.
There's a voice actress for My Little Pony at Halloween Horror Nights tonight, but she's refusing to take photos with My Little Pony fans, and shit's about to hit the fan.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Why am I not seeing this on Twitter?
Owen, go away. Get out of there.
If only I could be there right now. I totally would be.
Kazim Evans is her name.
Really?
K-Z-U-M-I. Evans.
About My Little Pony.
She was in My Little Pony Equestria Girls, Rainbow Rocks, and Bobby and her sisters in the Ponytail. So she's done 3 My Little Pony things. Oh no, 2 My Little Pony things, and 2 things with Bobby on ponies.
There's a real celebrity there this week, and his name is HHN Bear.
Bear. Bear. Stop crashing, you stupid computer. You suck. I'm literally going to throw you out the window and shoot you with a shotgun in about 5 seconds.
Control room. No, can't do it. I was gonna
All
try and
this
put this thing back.
garbage.
She was also in a reality show about My Little Pony fans, or bronies.
Well, I saw Dee Snider. I walked right by Dee Snider and we nodded at each other.
Who's Dean Snider? Dean Snider? Dee Snider? I don't know.
Dee Snider from Twisted Sister.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
It's
He seemed like a nice guy, but I heard he wouldn't take pictures with people.
Oh, that's not cool.
No, he just wanted to be. He was just out with his family.
Yeah.
Yeah, but buy the VIP pass if you're going to do that. Like, you have the money. If you like, part of the agreement of you becoming a celebrity is accepting the aspects of being a celebrity in public. And if you don't want to accept those aspects, pay the difference and don't deal with it.
Tim, to be completely honest, you and I both can vouch that we have a little bit of celebrity anyway because of the fact that people run up to us in parks and stuff like that. So we have the same responsibility as real celebrities do.
You're Sir Owen Disney. You should get a VIP pass anywhere you go.
I agree with that 100%.
Now, here's the real question.
And Ken's on the radio, so there you go.
Yeah.
I did see Beastly Kingdom. Beastly Kingdom ran up to me the other day. I was periscoping. He ran up and found me via my periscope, so that was pretty cool meeting him.
We've got so many people that have ran into us and everything. I was like, first couple weeks of Horror Nights, there were people that would just like run into me at
I hide out.
zones and
I hide out at Taco Bell, and no one finds me at Taco Bell.
Did someone say tacos? Okay, because we're still recording with Andy stuff. It left again. Girl, I hate Hangout sometimes. If any of you guys can host it and start it back up, that'd be phenomenal.
So I could probably host it. I just not sure how to get it. Like, it's basically I think you need to give me some powers.
I don't know if I can give you powers.
what's going on here?
It's not letting me back into the computer.
Oh,
not
geez.
into the computer, but into the...
God dang it. Hold on.
Yeah, I know. I could try and DM you guys log in.
Oh, good that people are watching the reviews from today. That's good. All right.
I think I watched the review. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, AJ did that. We did 2 verses, and then he got out of here, and he left straight for Kansas.
Yeehaw.
I got to guess. I'm guessing tonight. I'm guessing tomorrow with Alex, and then I'm doing one on Sunday and one on Monday.
Oh, gosh. Busy.
Right before I have to leave on Tuesday, so that's going to be fun.
But hey, at least you're doing something you love, right?
Yeah.
He says that just nonchalantly. Bless you.
Oh my goodness.
So, should we get back to the news, I guess?
I guess. If it's even gonna work.
I'm trying to figure out how you can change the host of a hangout, but I'm not sure.
You can't.
You can't? Okay, give me a
You
second.
have to make it. You have to make a new hangout.
He has to?
Well, someone has to make a new hangout. Yeah.
Let me see if I can get this to work.
God, Google sucks.
Oh no, you have to be nice to it, or it really will screw you over.
I love
I
you.
know this from experience.
Google, you are my corporate overlords. Please help me.
Ken's gonna have to leave in about 15, so.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll stretch it out some and tell the guys that I'm coming.
By the way, nobody knows this because we didn't broadcast the planning session on Tuesday. I have challenged Ken to a taco eating contest next time I'm in Orlando.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes.
I remember that, hearing about that.
Yes.
It is now on live YouTube.
Hopefully.
Kind of. Hopefully. It's been written, so it's going to happen. You're going down, Ken.
I found a place that has all you can eat tacos.
Really?
Yeah. It's at the Rolly Dome.
Where is it?
The Rolly Dome? Do you know the Rolly Dome?
No.
It's a sports, quote unquote, sports attraction on I-Drive in the old Sports Dominator retail shop. It's basketball with highlight in bumper cars. But they have a sports bar.
Okay, so this.
Okay, if you want me to, I can try and get this, like, invite you to another hangout if you want. I'm sorry.
Hang out on the air?
Yeah, I think I figured out how to start it.
It's not hard to
Okay.
do at all.
It's
As
not
long
hard
as
to
they're-
start, but hard to continue.
Yeah, I've learned that the hard way several times.
Yeah.
I'm going to rename this episode Gosh Google. Just gosh.
You know, I hate Skype too, though. Like, my roommate was telling me the thing with FaceTime is FaceTime buys broadband space, buys space, and so that's why it's so clear. And the others are using like what they can get, and that's why it's so choppy.
Skype is the one that works best for me.
Andy, I can just send you the login stuff.
Oh, sure. I was just gonna I was gonna use my account, but that works too.
Okay. I'm hoping this works. If it doesn't, tell me.
There's no reason it shouldn't.
I know.
Oh, good. I can put up my video now soon.
So that's the email.
Where's the dashboard?
Yeah, I know that. All right.
And what's the password?
Next.
So yeah, do you want to do a taco eating contest at the Wooly Dome?
No, I was thinking Taco Bell, man.
We'll talk about it, get to buy all your tacos.
Not if you tell them. I think that's the password, Andy.
That's not true, because I wanted to do a special sip and snack in Diagon, and that didn't go very far.
No,
Ooh.
I won't save the password.
I wanted to do one in Florian Fortescue.
Ah. Butterbeer ice cream?
No, all of them.
Oh, all of them. Ooh.
All right.
Hard and soft pack ice cream. That would have
What's
been a
it called,
really
the
epic
hangout?
sip and snack. I really wanted to do it, but it didn't work out. I might try again next week.
Would
I've got another week, so I could be able to do that.
just say, hey, I'm Owen.
We know who you are. No.
That's what we're telling you now.
Yeah, pretty much.
The problem is when the people at fast food restaurants learn your name, and then when you go in, they're like, "Hey, it's you again."
What should I call the episode, by the way?
What?
What should I call the episode or something? Or on the Hangout page.
Oh crap, not good. There we are.
Google.
Google?
Just call it Google.
Okay. Alright, it should work.
Or
Oh, wait, I might... Well, I don't know how to, like, change it on here. So I guess we would have to make a new one. Do you want to do that, or...?
Is everyone okay with that?
Sure.
Just for a few minutes.
Gosh, Google's just grinding my gears. We might have a, what grinds my gears session from family.
Alright, so should we end this, or... and come back?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll miss you guys.
I'll miss it.
Alright, so just hit share. I guess. Alright, I'm going to end this one. Bye. Hello? Somebody in this? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, the hard part will be getting Travis in this, so...
I'm just getting the video ready for tomorrow to come out in 40 minutes.
Are you guys in?
Yes.
Are you in? Alright, yep, we're all in.
I'm in. Okay.
Should I... Okay, how do I start the stream?
It should say start broadcast.
There's no option.
Should be at the bottom.
Oh. No, actually, I don't see it.
It should be a great big green button.
Oh, it's on the... Well, no, that's screen share. What the heck? Okay. Let me just go into my other tabs. It might be in there.
Okay. This second episode, man. Gosh.
So let's see. How do I start this? It's...
I went to dinner tonight at the Coop. The Coop is amazing.
There's literally not an option to start this.
Seriously?
I'm not joking.
Did you do a hangout or did you do a hangout on air?
I think I did a hangout on air, but it might not have worked.
Type in hangout. Type in hangout on air on Google.
All right.
Or Yahoo or whatever.
Sorry, I've never.
Preferably Yahoo. Because Google is
I convinced my parents to download Chrome, and I was home a few months ago, and I was sitting with my mom, and she opened up Chrome. She opened up Chrome, and then it opened up to the Google front page. She Googled Yahoo.com, went to Yahoo, and then began searching. And I was like, Mom, no!
Start a hangout. No, I think I should have done. I don't know.
I think you did do a hangout on air because it came up on my thingy. I got an alert for it.
You don't have. I'm not seeing any sort of on air or off air in the right hand corner.
Yeah, it's not an option. It's not showing up here either.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm thinking
I'm on
this
my
is just a hangout. I don't think this is a hangout on the air. I think this is just a normal hangout. See, the problem is the two names are too close to each other.
Present to everyone. Wait, what? No, I'm not.
We're doing this presenting thing again.
Oh, God. Stop presenting.
Like we're Dalton Castle.
All right, yeah, this isn't working. I think I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
It's okay. Do you want me to walk you through it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, type in Hangout on air.
I've got the right page, but it's not really working.
Okay, but at least...
All right, so Hangout on air.
And then type in Google sucks. Don't really type in Google sucks.
Well, you can.
Google's fine. You're just going the long way.
And then
All right, it should be working.
if you go to the Google Plus page and then press start, it should be like that.
It says I'm on that page that says Hangout on Air, Coaster Cat, and I typed in the name, and then starts now,
Save changes.
and I can hit share.
Share, yes.
Share
Right.
it, yes. And then you're going to see a thing that says press start.
Yes, start.
Click that.
Okay, yeah, I'm start. Okay, should I let's get rid of this.
Yep.
Hallelujah, Jesus. And it'll go into my YouTube, right?
Yes, I'll invite you guys.
Okay.
Yay!
All right, this is working now.
Yay.
Okay, fixed it. Sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, is everyone? No, Owen's still not in.
So are we on? Are we going?
I can hit start broadcast anytime now, so just Owen's not in yet, so
Okay. You don't have to start over, do we?
no, we can just continue where we were. I've got the
Audio, and you'll just send it to me.
yeah, and the other video's up on YouTube, so
Yeah, and I can just rip it and do stuff with it
yeah.
illegally. Are you guys seeing a picture or no?
No, it just shows TCC. Well, yeah. Should I start? Wait, did it work? I guess who's in this?
I'm here.
No, how? Like, I think
It should say start broadcast at the bottom.
who's in the Coaster Casters podcast group? Because that's who I sent it to.
Owen's in there. Bryce is in there.
Okay,
You're
then
in
that's
there.
what I thought.
Ken's in there.
Oh, there he is. I just was making sure.
Thank God.
Hello? All right, let's go. I'll hit start.
Okay. Great Scott.
We're live again.
Thank goodness. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Back on subject.
I am the new host.
Skyplex.
Oh,
Let's talk about what's going on with Skyplex and what Universal's doing. Ken, would you like to start that conversation?
Joshua Wallach has a
Name
battle
drop.
ahead of him. I'll be interviewing him on the 12th or the 19th of November. The meeting itself with the Board of Commissioners is on December 1st. I will be going to the meeting along with a group of local bloggers in support of the project.
Woohoo.
It's looking like this is going to be one of those long, filled meetings. They had a. Do you want me to start at the beginning? I think most people are probably familiar with what's happened. Or do you want me to cover that a little too?
I'd cover that a little bit.
Okay. Skyplex, Walt's tallest roller coaster, part of the Polar Coaster project that's going at the corner of Sand Lake Road and International Drive, the busiest intersection south of Manhattan. Very busy area. Putting this massive thing in World War Perkins. The Planning and Zoning Board, the county staff looked at the project. The county staff recommended the project's approval. The city and Universal then came out against the project because they're saying they're worried about the community. They're worried about the light pollution. They're worried about the sight lines. They came out technically they came out against the height of it. It's we're not against the project. We're just against the project being so tall. Which the point of a tower is to be tall. The point of an observation tower is to be tall, right? Like.
True.
I don't like the Space Needle. I like the Space Needle, but I really wish it was only 2 stories tall. Like
Oh my goodness.
They sent no disapproval. Once they sent no disapproval, the city of Orlando sent the county a thing saying they don't like the project. It's technically not in the city of Orlando city limits. Very rarely do they comment on any type of project that's in the surrounding community. They did this time against it. The night before the meeting, the week before the meeting, Universal set up a thing to have a local HOA, the Orange Tree Community Group. They came out against this, but no one from that showed up at the meeting. The only person that was at the meeting against it was the person from Universal.
Ooh.
They convinced that both sides presented. The Planning and Zoning Board voted 4-3 against the project. The big concern for them was the area is they're doing a vision plan right now to figure out the vision of International Drive and where it's going in the next 20 years. And they said they are not sure if this project will fit into that vision. Which what this project is a hotel, retail, and entertainment complex. And they're not sure if a hotel, retail, and entertainment fits into the future of International Drive.
Oh my god.
So they voted this thing down. The county does not have to listen to Planning and Zoning Board's recommendation, but very rarely do the county commissioners actually vote against what the Planning and Zoning Board have recommended them. A petition was started, a poorly written petition, but a petition was started. Sorry if that was one of you guys that wrote it.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me, but I signed that.
Yeah, I signed it.
I signed it too. After it reached the 1,000 signature goal, close friend of Joshua Wallach's Pitbull,
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide, Mr.
305.
305. Wow.
Trust me, I know my Pitbull.
He tweeted it out. It's obviously gaining a lot. I mean, he has 20 million followers, so this thing's gaining a lot more signatures now. We have a month to build up to this. The problem is between now and when the county votes on this, we do have IAPA.
Ooh.
And we don't know what's going to be announced for Central Florida at IAPA. So that also does throw another wrinkle in this. So yeah.
Well, that was ranting with Ken.
Actually, the petition has only really gotten. I think Pitbull hit it. It's only at 1321 signatures now.
Ooh.
I mean, the goal was 1,000.
Yeah.
So.
Well, here's the thing. Most of Pitbull's people that follow him are going to give a crap about roller coasters. They just want to go and spend their money there. They don't care if it's not built or anything. They don't know the story behind it. Basically, the only people that know really are people like us.
Yep.
So
it blows my mind. They don't know if a hotel and entertainment International Drive.
What hotel's supposed to go in there?
I don't know if it has a flag, but it's going to be a 10-story hotel with a parking garage, and then the hotel's going to overlook the surfing complex. I don't know if it's announced what brand it is yet.
Is Disney going to make this parking garage? Because if they do, it's going to take a while.
I pass that parking garage every day, and I have to say, these last few weeks, there's been a lot of construction done on it.
It's ridiculous. I went down there almost 2 years ago, and I guess it's when they announced it or whatever, and now it's being finished. It's ridiculous.
Well, Disney takes forever to do anything. It's just...
But it's a parking garage.
Yeah.
We've been making parking garages for how long?
It's a hallway and 3 projectors. Like it's Disney. Like
It screens.
Oh, I'm getting Google ads on Twitter now.
Google ads on Twitter. Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, Twitter's hemorrhaging money. Like, I'll accept a couple ads on Twitter because if they don't figure out a business plan here soon, they're going to shut down. Like, this is bad. Like if your company is as big as Twitter, you need to make a little money. Like, you need to be able to pay your employees. Like.
I hope Twitter doesn't shut down.
Yeah, could you imagine if like I can't even imagine a world that does not have Twitter. Like, I just can't even.
That's where I get all my information from. I don't know if it's not true, but like.
Yeah, like I just can't picture Twitter being the next MySpace.
Someone would.
Oh, don't say that word.
Someone would buy Twitter if it failed. Facebook.
That's what we said about MySpace. Remember, we all love MySpace.
Oh God, do not give them the idea, Andy. I heard what you just said. Don't
Facebook
do it.
Would buy Twitter if
No.
it failed.
Shh. Then Twitter would just be terrible.
Facebook is
Horrendous. That's why I haven't made a Facebook page for any of this.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that's my
Facebook
page.
they looked at Twitter, but they bought Instagram instead.
Good. And Instagram's kind of going down the toilet now.
Yeah. Well, I have to head out, guys. I'm sorry.
No problem.
It's okay, Ken. Sorry about the technical difficulty.
No, I enjoyed this, and I'm sorry that I ran it so much tonight.
It's
No,
okay.
that's
We
good.
need it. Get your anger out before you go record for Tourism Report.
Yeah, like I have to not focus on so much there. Like. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, see you, Ken.
Bye. All right.
And now we're down to 3.
Well, I think 2 at the moment. I don't know.
Yeah. Owen's doing something.
So
So, what?
okay.
Magic Man.
Oh yeah. Disney, in an effort to gain even more money, is now selling customizable magic bands in Tomorrowland.
Is it just Tomorrowland?
Yeah, it's at. I just wrote an article about this. It's basically the old arcade where Space Mountain's at Space Mountain's exit is now a Magic Band customization store.
So the arcade's closed?
I think it did because there's some gambling law in Florida that doesn't allow an arcade.
But they've had that arcade there for how long?
It's been closed for a while. It was. I'm pretty sure it was there for years though. Like
I went there on spring break in 2013 and it was there.
They closed it a few months ago for sure.
That's sad. I want the Guitar Hero game from there though. Like seriously, I was the bomb at that game.
But
You can still play it at Disney Quest until it closes.
Well, I won't be there before Disney Quest closes.
No, you won't.
when does that close again? January?
December 31st.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll be there on closing day actually. Except I probably won't go there because I never have been there. Probably never will. So yeah.
You need to go once, honestly.
I've been once.
It's worth going to once.
We're gonna
It
spend
is.
an afternoon at Fun Spot, and otherwise I think.
Ugh.
Yeah, you need to go to Disney Quest instead.
Go to Disney Quest instead.
No,
Fun Spot will still be
Fun
there
Spot
tomorrow.
will be there. Exactly. Disney Quest will not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. If we make it to Disney Quest, we will. We'll be there that week that it closes. So the worst week.
Go to Morimoto's.
Well, I don't know if we can even get reservations for that.
Speaking of Morimoto's, there's a new restaurant opening
What's it
at
called?
Disney Springs. It's from the chef Rick Bayless.
Yeah, and it's called Frontera Fresco Restaurant.
Yeah, the cool thing about Rick Bayless is I've had one food cooked by him and two have met him.
Oh wow!
So dang sure know that I'm gonna try and be there for that opening.
When does it open? Well, they probably don't say.
Yeah, because Disney's being really secretive about everything right now.
Yay, another location in Disney Springs I can't eat at.
Yeah, it doesn't say, but But when you go back to the Magic Bands thing, you want to know the price?
How much?
You can get a customized Magic Band for $21.95.
That's as much as the limited edition Magic Bands. That's not a big problem.
Actually, well, still, why would anyone waste their money on something they're going to use once for one vacation? Most people. If you're like an annual pass holder or something, I understand doing that, sort of.
Whenever I go down, I'm probably going to buy like 5 Magic Bands and probably never use any of them. I know I'm going to buy the Haunted Mansion Magic Band. I know I'm going to buy probably the Baymax one if they have it. And any Star Wars Magic Bands they have, I will buy.
Like,
I'm telling you that right now.
as someone who goes down once or less a year, well, we went down twice a couple years ago, but like, it's just not worth it. And if you want to put your name on it, just add I believe it was $8. It's $29.95 to put a name on it.
So the name doesn't come with the $21.95. You have to pay extra for the name.
Yep, or $21.95 without the name, and $29.95 with the name. Yeah.
I just saw your retweet, Andy.
What?
I just saw your retweet.
Oh yeah.
It's not worth it. It really isn't. I've used the same Magic Band that I've had since they were doing original Magic Band testing. Now, granted, I have like 1,000 of them now, but I only use the one that I got when I originally started. I've got one for my trip next week that I'm not going to use.
Yeah, I have 2 at the moment somewhere sitting in like a crate or something. But
so I have a question. Can any of you guys like explain the Magic Band thing to me? Because I really don't understand most of it. I understand that's a one-time use, and that's basically it.
you can reuse them once, like for a year, pretty much, and after that, the battery's gonna run out or something. But it's just a chip that basically tracks you as you go through You can build it. Has a tracking number, and when you scan it, you know how it works, right?
Yeah, I know how RFID works.
It's just, I don't like. It just is. It puts everything in there. That's all,
I know that it puts your credit card and your fast passes and all that stuff on there, but I just don't understand the use for it, really.
It's
besides to keep all that stuff on there.
Basically,
and it doesn't have everything either.
Are you more likely to buy something if you can just swipe it with your wrist in a gift shop, or
No.
have to get out a credit card? Well, a lot of people would,
I can just get out my phone.
At Food and Wine, it's dangerous, really dangerous to have a Magic Band. Because I watched it happen last year, and it was really sick to be like, hey, wait a minute. Okay, fine, tap, and I'll take care of it once I'm checking out.
I mean, yeah, It's a way for people to spend more money, essentially.
Yep.
Whenever I first saw that Magic Bands were going to happen, I'm like, this is either going to be really good for Disney, it's going to help a lot, or it's going to cause a lawsuit. And now that I'm thinking about how Owen just said Food and Wine is a bad place for it,
Yeah.
I'm thinking a lawsuit's coming soon.
People are not going to realize exactly how much they can spend until they're checking out of their hotel and they realize they've sprung up thousands of dollars. Exactly.
Actually,
Or their kids like, oh, I want to buy this and this and this and this and this much candy and like 500 pounds of gummy bears from the sweet shop.
I'm not sure how I know this, but I know they can max out at like once someone spends $1,000 or something, it stops and they ask you if you want to add more. You know.
That's correct.
So at
But
least
still,
there's that.
$1,000 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like Owen, have you ever thought about spending? Well, not thought about spending. Have you ever think you spent $1,000 on a trip to Orlando before?
Yeah,
Really?
but I was gone more than 2 weeks, so that's justifiable.
Exactly.
For a weekend trip, no. Not even close.
Whenever I went down on spring break, I spent in Disney alone. I spent about $100, which is good, and that was because we were on a Disney dining plan. They gave us like meals and all that stuff, which they were okay. They were Disney meals, and then my dad gave me $100. Said, "This is how much you get. You're getting $300 for the entire trip. How much do you want for Disney?" I'm like, "I want $100 for Disney." And he said, "Why do you want $200 for Universal?" I'm like, "Because I know I'm going to spend $250 in Universal." And knowing me, I did. I spent $250. I got 4 butter beers, 2 pumpkin juices.
Ugh.
Hey, it was good. But
I
you
got my
gotta-
reasons about pumpkin juice, but
You
no.
gotta drink it quick. If you leave it out in that sun, you will get sick.
I think it's disgusting.
And then they didn't have ice cream yet,
Oh. Yeah, they did.
which was terrible. Not whenever I went spring break in 2013.
Yeah, they did. They had strawberry and peanut butter ice cream that they were selling at Three Broomsticks.
I didn't go in 3 Broomsticks because I wasn't on our little meal card for Universal. The only thing that was on there was stuff in City Walk, little things in. Because back then it was like Fast Food Boulevard wasn't open.
Nope.
Diagon Alley wasn't open. It was about to. We saw King's Cross being built within our eyes, and it was awesome.
When were you there?
What?
When were you there?
Spring of 2013.
I was there Christmas 2012.
I was
Oh.
there Christmas of 2012 too.
Yeah, we had a good time. We went to SeaWorld and Universal. So, no Disney.
Oh, I did Disney.
Oh, basically,
And then
we had family who lived in Tampa at the time, so we could easily be down there. They would we got a hotel at Universal or something, and they came up too, So, yeah, we did Disney a few years before, and we did it actually the next year. So,
I went on the Fantasy right after I was done with 2 weeks at Disney, and then I came back for a couple days, and then I left again.
So you did like the stay and sail thingy or whatever?
Nope, it was a completely different thing.
It's a completely different thing. Wow.
It was a package through my travel agent at the time.
Gotcha. Now, I've never asked you guys this question. What do you guys normally do? Like, what's your must-do thing when you go to Orlando?
It just depends. Like, if we're going to Disney, there's just certain rides we have to do. But in Orlando, I don't know. Like, we don't really have any must-do thing while we're there.
Besides, like, Universal, Disney, SeaWorld.
I mean, we tried to do we don't even go to each one of those every time. Like, we haven't been to Universal since 2012, but we've been to Disney twice, or SeaWorld, for that matter. Like, a lot of the time we would go visit our relatives in Tampa and then drive up to Disney for the day or something, you know.
Gotcha.
But we did Busch Tampa most. That's actually that could be one of my favorite parks. That's probably one of the best parks in the world, actually.
I've never been to Busch Tampa.
It's just a mix of theming and great coasters. It's like...
It's worth it, but it's super hard to get to.
Yeah, it was an hour from our family who lived in Valrico, Florida, which is like near Brandon.
Yeah.
And Plant City and stuff. So it took an hour from there. That's pretty far. And it's not even, like, in terms of mileage, it's not far. It's just the roads and stuff.
It's the transportation that's the issue.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, Ken would probably be saying they need the maglev from that right now, but... You there?
He's gone. I'll answer Travis's question myself. One of the things that I have to do every trip is I go to Sci-Fi. It's tradition to go to Sci-Fi, and whenever I'm in the Disney parks, I have to go to Sci-Fi. I get a lot of crap for that. I don't care. I like Sci-Fi. I like Planet Hollywood. I get a lot of flack for that, but I like Planet Hollywood. I like going to Splitsville. I really enjoy going to Splitsville. I like riding the rides I like riding. I really like to make sure I do 4 parks in one day, at least one day of my trip. I like to make sure that I see Wishes, because Wishes is the ultimate when it comes to fireworks shows for me. I guess it's because it's personal. I want to make sure that I'm able to see everything I want to see. I want to be able to take some time to be in the pool, because where am I going to be in the pool where I live at that time of the year? I mean, only in Orlando. So, I mean, I definitely want to take the time. And I really love Universal's mini golf.
I haven't done Universal's mini golf yet.
We will definitely do it next year if you are down for that.
I will totally be down for that.
Ooh.
We'll
discuss that later.
Yeah, that place looks great, though.
Oh, it's amazing. I love that course. I set a course record in September.
Nice.
Appropriately enough, 37. Yes. Anybody that knows me and knows what my favorite movie is, that makes total sense.
We've got a really nice theme mini golf course here called Woody's. It's going to close soon, but it's not too far from us. It's like Indiana Jones themed, but not actually. You know, it's like...
Because Disney would rip their throats out.
Exactly. It's really good, though. Like, there's animatronics, even. I mean, you know, it's not... It's probably the level you'd see on... Actually, it's probably... They're decent animatronics, so...
For me, every time we go down to Orlando, we basically do 4 days of Disney, and I ride everything. Even little kid rides like the teacups and
of course,
Winnie the Pooh,
stuff like that.
And then I always walk through the Bugs. Not Tough to Be a Bug. It's the Honey I Shrunk the Kids movie set. Because I know next time I go, it's probably not going to be there.
It won't be there too much longer.
No, it will not. And I'm kind of excited for that, because that place is nasty.
In more ways than one.
But one thing I always do is we always go to Crystal Palace for lunch.
I don't think I could ever step foot in there ever again.
Why? What happened?
I have personal reasons. I don't think I could do it.
Okay.
I used to go to Crystal Palace every single trip, and then I don't think I could do it anymore. Same with Chef Mickey's. I used to go there all the time too, and then I don't think I could ever go back.
I think I know why.
Yep, you probably do, and we're not talking about it on here.
Okay, we're just gonna skip that topic.
What other news?
Do you like the shows?
What?
You like the shows?
The shows at Disney?
Yes.
Of
Like the
course.
fireworks shows.
Of course. Wishes is my favorite. I haven't seen Hollow Wishes, but Wishes is my favorite show.
You know,
But
I've mostly seen Wishes from like the monorail loop resorts most of the time.
I don't know what you guys think about Hollywood Studios' Fantasmic, but it's really good.
I haven't seen it, but Disneyland's is amazing.
Disneyland it puts ours to shame, honestly.
I understand that, but I haven't seen Disneyland because whenever I went to Disneyland, oh gosh, I don't even remember when I went to Disneyland. It wasn't there, I don't think, or we just didn't have time to do it.
Got a plug here.
But-
Just watch my video of it.
I have watched your video of it.
It's not the best
Before my
footage,
channel started.
but
I know one thing: videos don't do shows justice.
well, and I didn't have a tripod with me, so I was holding the camera the whole time, and I like to zoom in and zoom out. So yeah,
Oh,
I had a perfect place to watch Fantasmic. I was sitting right in front of Pirates of the Caribbean, and I had nobody in front of me, and I had a perfect vantage point. It was incredible.
yeah.
And they actually have a real dragon.
do they really?
Oh yeah, and it is awesome.
Yeah, we did the Adventures by Disney backstage magic thing. So they got us reserved seating, and it was really it was great.
That's a bucket list item for me, honestly.
Yeah, we did that, and then stayed for a couple more days and did Magic Mountain Knots and Universal. So that was a really incredible trip to California. We did that in August.
August of this year?
Yep.
So, oh my goodness, I just saw something on Twitter that's awesome. Stitch Experiment 626 Revo Latech figure. It's a figure of Stitch wearing glasses eating a shave ice.
I thought you were going to tell me Stitch was closing. I would have been super happy with
Yeah.
that.
That
No,
ride is the worst
unfortunately,
ride
Stitch is not
in Disney.
closing. But hey, I got an idea for Stitch.
I got lots of
Replace him
ideas
with
for Stitch.
With what?
What'd you say?
Replace him with Olaf.
No. No more frozenification of my precious parks. I'm done with this.
But here's the thing. There's going to be Frozen in Hollywood Studios. We all know that.
Well,
Unfortunately.
I guess.
It's going to Epcot.
I'm pretty sure it's mostly going to be in Epcot.
Magic Kingdom too.
It's a Magic Kingdom. We just needed an Animal Kingdom.
Moose
Sven.
Encounter in Animal Kingdom, you know.
Just like the reindeer roundup they have at Disneyland Ranch, you could do that with Sven. But I don't want to give Disney any ideas because that's a good one, and I don't want that to happen because we don't need any more Frozen in the parks.
No, we need to just let it go. That's a good joke.
I'm down for new attractions because I absolutely hate Avatar with a passion.
I don't.
But the attractions I'm curious about because I'm always excited for new attractions to come to the parks.
You know, I liked Avatar the first time I saw it, but then I saw it 2 or 3 more times, and it's just no.
Yeah, I liked it too, and it was called Fern Gully. Difference is Fern Gully didn't make me want to tear my hair out because I had to watch the realistic 3D.
Oh, I've been saying that for years.
Yeah, so have I.
When it came out, I saw it in IMAX with my sister and who's now my my brother-in-law. And we walked out of the theater. I'm 10 years old, I think, 10 or 11, something like that. No, I was 13. I said, that was freaking Fern Gully.
Yeah,
Steroids with guns and robots
and I didn't care.
and bad acting.
I think Avatar is one of the most overrated movies of all time.
How
But
are
if-
they making sequels to that, though?
I don't know, and I don't want them to. I want James Cameron to just stop.
Stop.
He's ahead.
Yeah.
But we all know that he's not because Star Wars is coming, and he knows Star Wars is probably going to pass him.
Well, yeah.
I see that happening very quickly. I thought that Jurassic World was going to pass it, but I don't think it did. I'm pretty
hasn't
sure it
at the moment, but you know, like Avatar Land is the middle child of Harry Potter Land and Star Wars Land, the forgotten one, kind of. You know, that's how it's going to turn out.
I think Avatar is going to make Animal Kingdom better.
Yeah.
It's not that Animal Kingdom sucks now, because it doesn't. I love going to Animal Kingdom. It's actually, besides Hollywood, my favorite park. I've always loved Hollywood Studios.
I have to agree. The rides there are the best in.
For me, it's Hollywood Studios, Animal Kingdom, Epcot, Magic Kingdom. I know that's terrible saying Magic Kingdom's last.
Epcot's last, without a doubt.
Epcot
has nothing.
Well,
there's a couple rides that I truly just love.
I liked Tron Track, but I liked it better when it was originally what it was.
Yeah.
I never made it on the original, so
I don't like Mission. I'm not a big fan of Mission Space.
Oh, that
It's
made
cool
me
to see.
sick.
I can't
And I can
do it.
stand the centrifuges. It's just that was terrible.
Soarin's great, but I mean,
Lines.
there's really not much to do at it. I mean, I don't drink, so Epcot is kind of lost. I don't drink and I'm not a tourist, so Epcot's kind of lost on me.
Yeah, for me, I don't know. I like Epcot more than Animal Kingdom. Still,
It has two things that make me like it more than Epcot, and that is one of my favorite coasters and probably my favorite stage show.
Let me guess. Lion King? No, Finding Nemo.
Yep, you
I
are
did
correct.
like Nemo. That was good, but
I love Nemo.
Animal Kingdom needs more. I think Avatar Land will help boost it in my rankings, but like if
I think Rivers
Animal
of
Kingdom-
Light will do that too.
Oh, Rivers of Light. If it cracks up to what it's gonna be, that might be the best show
Next year.
in Disney's history.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's gonna be really cool.
just don't put Neil Patrick Harris in it.
Hey,
I
don't
wouldn't mind that.
daring.
No, I'm sorry, but that World of Color is terrible right now.
It's not.
Well, it's not terrible. It's just not that good. It's that and Frozen, but hopefully that just. I know that's not gonna happen at Animal Kingdom, so.
I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing Moose show up in Kilimanjaro Safari with the Sven face on it.
I hope not.
Yeah, it's that and Everest. Those are the only two rides in Animal Kingdom that I like.
I
Or
only like Everest.
What?
they change the Yeti in the Everest ride to the snow monster from Frozen.
How about no?
How about we just move on?
Like, I just hate how people discredit Hollywood Studios as a park when Animal Kingdom has just as few rides operating.
Animal Kingdom has
Well, no, good rides. Like, Hollywood Studios has some of
Four
my
good
favorite rides in the whole resort, you know. Rock and Roller Coaster, Tower of Terror, Star Tours is up there, but I like Muppets. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love Muppets.
I love that ride. Or show, I guess. And I like
I
Midway Mania, but I'm not gonna wait for that or get Fast Pass for that when I could use the tier 1 on Tower of Terror or something.
That's a problem though, honestly. That's another problem with Fast Pass Plus. I was never a Fast Pass user until now I've been forced to become one because I don't want to wait standby for 2 hours to ride Toy Story Mania.
Yeah. Oh, we waited. We were there in February and the shortest it was an hour, and that's how long we waited. Or
You
February,
went in
not
February,
this year,
that's
but
why.
over a year ago, like before they had even closed everything.
Yeah, now it's terrible.
But hey,
Mine's all
whenever,
the way out to Pixar Place because it's one of the only rides still open.
whenever Jakku opens, man, Jakku's gonna give Toy Story a run for its money until Toy Story Land opens. Because we all know Toy Story Land's gonna open before Star Wars.
Yeah, I'd say Toy Story Land
Yeah.
could be open by 2018 if they go fast. Star Wars won't. I don't know when that's gonna be, like 2020, 2021 even.
I might be dead before Star Wars happens. Knowing Disney how long it takes them to make a freaking parking garage.
I mean, Universal just does stuff so much faster. But
with Universal's rides, you gotta think, besides Harry Potter, nothing's really going to be there for a substantial amount of time.
true, but like
Like,
at least they're building rides.
Transformers has probably got 10 more years and it's done. Disaster only did how long?
Well,
Earthquake did how long?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just
That's just a weird part of. It's just a weird thing to go into because that's so little compared to Disney. Like Disney has Disney, and then they have Pixar, then now they have Lucasfilms, and then Marvel. They have so much that they can do with anything. They just keep making movies, and then in a couple years they'll switch stuff out from the park. They'll switch. I don't know. If they weren't Star Wars, they would switch from like Muppets to some dumb new movie like
Frozen.
No, I think Muppets is fine. Honestly, I think they need to do more with that Muppets license than they do.
yeah.
I don't think Muppets is safe.
I think it's safer than some people think it is.
I think they're gonna move it.
It just depends on how the construction goes.
And where I think they're gonna move it, I think you guys might think it's not smart, but in my mind it is.
Where?
American Idol's old team.
I put it in I'd get a new studio and put Muppets in Sunset Boulevard. That's what I would do.
Yeah. That would work. Like, I just hope they don't do what California Adventure did to it.
Yeah.
What did California Adventure do to it?
Oh, it's Frozen now. Frozen Sing Along or whatever. I mean, luckily
Wait.
they have a theater at Hollywood Studios for that, but let's just hope it's not Frozen.
So where's Frozen now? Sing along at Hollywood Studios. Is it at American
I
Idol?
thought it was American Idol, but I don't follow
It
that
is.
much.
Is it moving to the new place where Club Disney is?
I'm hoping that they get rid of it, honestly. I think that there's a possibility that if they can find something else to put in the old Superstar Television Theater, they can get rid of Frozen Sing Along because we don't need it in Hollywood Studios. It doesn't fit what Hollywood Studios is going to be, what it's going to become.
When do we think the name change is going to happen? What do you think it's going to be?
Once Toy Story Land opens, if anything.
What do you think it's going to be?
I don't know. Disney's Florida Adventure. No, I have no clue.
I've heard Hollywood Adventure.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like
It's still MGM to me.
It's going to be MGM to me too. That's the first time I visited it.
I still call it MGM most of the time, and I only went there like once while it was MGM. So,
I have a Disney MGM Studios shirt because I bought it there.
Lucky.
I think I was like 3 when I went there as MGM.
I went in 2000 during the millennium.
And I might have. I don't know if I went when I was 8, but that would have been the last time I was like, it was either when I was 3 or 8 was the only 2 times I actually went to that park before last year, So
So, are we going to talk about something else besides Disney?
well, I guess this is a small amount of news. I don't think we talked about it yet. This park in Idaho, Silverwood. It's really the only theme park in the state there. Today they announced that they will be getting a water park expansion next year. This slide, let me just go look at my article. Sorry. Plug. Go to my website, themeparkstravels.com. I've got an article about the Magic Band thing and this. Basically, they are getting a like a mat racing slide, where you get on the mat, go down head first through a helix, and then just go down a drop. And that's the new slide. They haven't named it yet because they're letting the public pick the name, but
that's always a good idea.
You can always name it John Cena.
Yeah, it's in their Boulder Beach water park. So it's probably a whitewater attractions wizard slide. Like, that's it. That's the whole story. But
nothing really that big.
Yeah.
I'm a water park guy. I've become a water park guy a lot more than I have in the past.
Hey, Kyle just posted something on Twitter.
Okay.
I think Eddie is in the Icon Scare Zone.
He is.
Is he always in there?
No, he just came in tonight.
Is he going to be there when you go?
Yeah, for sure.
Huh. Okay. Did we know this was happening?
For closing week, there's going to be a lot of different characters in the scare zones that haven't been in there previously. I know that for a fact.
Huh. Do you think we'll see Leatherface come out? Or is that a licensing issue?
No. No reason. We have Eddie.
Yeah, true.
Eddie's better than Leatherface. And he's an original character.
True. Horror Nights is just catching me off guard.
I think we have one more piece of news that we haven't really talked about yet, and that is the SeaWorld, like how they're suing the California Coastal Commission over Blue World.
Yeah. That's something that I really did not research that much.
Well, I've been tweeting anti-SeaWorld people all week. I've been particularly irritated, so yes, I
tried to get about it at school, and we all know how that ended up. I don't know, did Owen hear how that ended up?
What?
Owen.
Yes.
Did you hear how my guest speaker at school ended up whenever she was talking about SeaWorld?
God.
No.
Okay, well, she literally talked about Blackfish for a good 20 minutes. After the whole presentation, I asked her, how much research did you do on Blackfish and SeaWorld and all that stuff? She's like, I just did enough to do my thesis on it, and that's it. I literally got up and walked out of class. And then my teacher came and found me and said, why did you walk out? I'm like, because I'm not talking to someone that's not going to do enough research to back up evidence. So, it was an experience.
Pretty much, though, all week I've been tweeting with anti-SeaWorld people, and they all are convinced that the breeding clause in the California Coastal Commission's permit for SeaWorld is going to stand. But the thing is, that's kind of not in their jurisdiction. It's land use, not orca breeding, you know?
Yeah. I'm fine with them breeding and all that stuff because it's making the orca population bigger because they're in danger. Might as well breed them in captivity and like possibly just keep them in captivity. Because yes, they are called killer whales for a reason. They're also named orcas. They have a better name than killer whale. They can be used as something else. And even if you don't have a show that's based around them, even though that's the freaking mascot of the park, you can still keep them in captivity and keep them safe for generations to see. I want my children to be able to see an orca and say, "What's that?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's an orca." Not, "What's that?" "Oh, that's a penguin." This used to be the orca exhibit, but they killed them all. I don't want to do that.
Like, the problem is, if they release the orcas, there's a good chance that they will die. Whether it's through the sea pens, which is what all the antis suggest, or flat out release them into the wild. The whale Free Willy was based around, died after being released from her sea pen.
Mm-hmm.
Or his, I'm not sure what gender, but still, you know. Kiko is the name.
Yep.
Like,
it's sad.
and most of them are, I'm going to say, this is a bit of a rant now, but are, quote, anti-captivity. Then I ask them, do you have a pet? Yes. They are, quote, anti-captivity. My favorite thing was dealing with the, sorry, I'm going on a rant now, but the SeaWorld Truth Team, which I like to call the SeaWorld Lie Team, but but they basically say something to prove my point, and then they were like, stop twisting my words around. If you're gonna be, like, some of these people are not smart. You know, it's just Donald Trump right there.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Saying I, quote, twisted their words around when they prove my point, you know?
Yeah. All this anti-SeaWorld and Blackfish stuff is just, ugh. It's bad publicity for everybody, man.
Anyway, yeah, so that's pretty much the news. I don't think there was much else. I think Ken wanted to talk about the Britain's oldest coaster opened again at Dreamland.
Yeah.
Scenic Railway, so that's pretty cool. You know, it's nice to see historic rides being restored and reopened.
Yeah.
They follow me on Twitter too, so that's always fun.
I'm like followed by nobody, but SeaWorld mentioned me in a comment today, which made me feel very special.
The British parks like to follow back, unlike American ones, but
Hey, some parks follow you back.
oh, I know King's Dominion does.
Shout out Universal Orlando.
Like, King's Dominion followed me back, Kennywood, you know, but yeah. Knoebels actually promoted my articles about Knoebels, so.
Hey, Owen.
Yes.
HHN Bear follow you?
HHN Bear doesn't follow anyone except for like just a bunch of Horror Nights, Universal, Mike Aiello, and other than that, it's just a bunch of bear related things.
I think he follows the Cubs and the Bears.
Yep, correct.
Wow. Do you think we'll ever find out who HHN Bear is?
I got a good feeling that we're going to see HHN Bear outside of Monsters and Mayhem on closing week.
Really?
Yep.
Do you think it'll be a worse photo op than Freddie and Jason and All Night Diane?
I don't think it's a photo op. I think you make it in a place where you can't really take pictures.
Can't take is it what I think it is?
It's a possibility.
That'd be funny.
It's just my personal speculation, but I think it's definitely a good chance it's going to happen.
Yeah. Like, why wouldn't they not capitalize on it and do something?
It fits closing week really well because HHN Bear has become a popular character.
An icon.
Like Rosie the Fox Girl, if you want to go in that direction. I mean, like that's a popular character that a lot of people really enjoy and have enjoyed in the past years. And now we've got HHN Bear, and I really think that you're going to see, like I said, Bear's got to get some air, so I have a feeling that'll more than happen on closing week.
Hey, Andy, you need to invite a certain someone.
Oh, who is it?
Just invite everybody
Okay,
back.
yeah, I'll do that again. The 4 members of the Coaster Caster podcast.
I've kind of been stalling so he can hear this.
Once he joins, I'm gonna go for a minute. I have to use the restroom, but
That's fine.
I'll be back. But
Okay.
I'll just mute my microphone. Is he in? Or well, no, he isn't. But...
I'll make sure he gets in.
It's too bad you can't be there for closing week, Travis.
I know.
Have you seen some of the merchandise deals they have right now?
Yes, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's so terrible.
I could have spent a lot less money than I spent.
But I'm telling you now, starting from this year or next year, I will be at every single Halloween Horror Nights.
I started that in 2013, and I haven't looked back, so I'm not planning on it either.
I will definitely be there next year. I need to be there next year.
You know, I still haven't gone to a Halloween event.
You need to.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, we have Six Flags isn't far from here in King's Dominion. We could probably do one of those.
Halloween Haunt.
What?
Go to Halloween Haunt at King's Dominion.
Yeah, this year we...
My first it was good.
Why don't you go to Hallow Scream at Bush?
That's 3 hours from here. That's a bit far for, like, one night, you know?
Don't make it a night, make it a weekend.
We should. I mean, you know, we haven't really... We'll probably... I'm guessing that we'll be going to one next year, you know? The day we were at King's Dominion, they actually closed early because of the hurricane. And that was the last time we were going to make it to a park till December.
Wow.
But we actually left early, too, because it was raining, and, you know, we just didn't plan on staying for the haunt at the time.
You need to go to Halloween Haunt. It's so good. And I'm pretty sure they have blood drums this year. Back at King's Dominion. I don't know. I know they have it at King's Island. But blood drums is probably the best show you can see.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably not going to go till next year. Well,
Even besides Bill and Ted, I haven't seen Bill and Ted. I've only heard audio from it on YouTube. But blood drums is good. Because what blood drums is, I can talk a little bit about this. I've actually seen how it's like all manufactured and throughout the year because I follow drum corps because I'm a huge marching band. But anyway, it's a bunch of like drum lines from other drum corps, like Drum Corps International. I don't know if you guys have heard of them. They're big in the like high school marching band community because a lot of them go. The old high schoolers go there and do more marching band on a different scale, and they travel around the U.S. It's really big in Texas. They actually have one in the Maryland and Virginia area. I went to one 3 years ago. And then they have finals every year is in Indianapolis. But basically, they take drum corps and they split them out, and they do these blood drum shows at different haunt events. And I don't know if they have it at Kings Dominion, but I know that they have it at Kings Island this year. My friend went and he saw it, and he's like, "That is the coolest show ever." I'm like, "Yeah, told you." So he's gotten hooked into drum corps, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go sometime, you know.
You need to send it again.
What? Sorry.
You need to send the invite again. He's not getting it.
Oh, try the invite again. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, try the invite again.
Let me just send it to him in particular.
Yeah, just send it to him in particular.
Mr. Entertainment.
Oh, and I want to talk about something very close to me. Storm Chaser.
Oh, yes, I just saw, I was actually about to bring that up. I saw a construction update on Coaster Chit Chat.
Dude.
That thing has gone really far in the last week.
I drove past it last week, and I saw that drop. Oh, my goodness. Owen, I know you don't like roller coasters and heights. This one only goes 100 feet, dude. You need to come do it.
I like roller coasters. I said that. I'm a big coaster fan.
But you don't like...
Let me just put the link to it in the chat real fast. There you go.
Yeah, just watch. I don't know if you've watched the video.
No.
You need to watch. It's, oh my gosh, it's going to be so good.
Oh, well, the video is in like 8 frames per second, but it looks like it's going to be a great ride. If I were to rank it, it's probably like it's not
going to be the best.
It's not going to be the best RMC. That's definitely right. That's probably.
Hello,
everyone. I'm going to bet that would be Lightning Rod.
Hi, Dr.
Hi.
Nick.
Dr. Nick. Who?
You said hello, everyone. I wanted you to say hi, everybody, and I'm like, hi, Dr. Nick.
I must have missed the memo.
Here's the point. There it goes. Watch it fly away.
Oh, I love.
All right.
By the way, one of my favorite things of Springfield and Hollywood was Dr. Nick's office. It says, "If you can put it in, we can take it out."
It's got a disco stew sign.
Oh, closed until disco becomes popular again, or something. It was something like that, right?
Yeah, we got Disco Bob and Run though, so he's still missing to this day, by the way.
So, how was the haunted house?
It seems like I'm getting the HHN dirty leftovers. I don't know what was going on tonight. A lot of people. So.
Well, let's see. There's a bunch of people at Horror Nights, and Not So Scary was sold out tonight, so I have a feeling.
I saw that in the from WDW Info. I get their daily emails, and I noticed that there were quite a few dates sold out for Mickey's Not Scary Halloween Party. I made kids cry again tonight, so that's a plus.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job. You're doing America just service right there.
I swung a chair at kids before, so I know how you feel.
Absolutely, and I had a saw that they had from a few years back where they had the saw theme of the house, and I was banging it on the wooden railing, and at one point, I guess I hit a kid in the hand. I didn't mean to, but, you know, so I almost killed somebody.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right.
Well, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing right.
Yeah, and,
So
you know, we have a first aid kit place, so, you know, they're all right.
Did you hear that Eddie is in the Icon Scare Zone?
I saw that tweet right when I got out of the shower. Eddie's in the Icon Scare Zone. It makes sense. I mean, you know, so he's out of the
Nope.
house, or is still in the house?
He's still there.
That's awesome. People could see him twice. Because, you know, a lot of people, you know, try to get a picture with him inside the house, but that's technically outside the house, and he can't really take pictures like that. So in the Scare Zone gives people that opportunity, because, God forbid, people take pictures more than ever at this year's event.
Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. And closing week's going to be terrible because there's going to be a lot of different characters that have not been out the last several weeks.
Oh, wow. Definitely. One of them won't be Carrie. One of my fellow volunteers at the Haunted House event, she actually commented, not really on the story of why Carrie was taken away, but there's two sides of the story. This person who works in the Walking Dead house, she said that, you know, the actress playing Carrie is a drama queen. So there's two sides of the story. I don't know which side to believe, but, you know, what happened was wrong. You know, whether she was a drama queen or not.
What happened?
What was that?
Hello, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, hey.
I haven't heard what happened in the Carrie situation.
Basically, what happened was there was 3 incidents, and she went on Facebook, the actress who played Carrie, on the Halloween Hornets Facebook page and talked about it. I'm not sure if that was a good idea. But she said that there was 3 incidents that were kind of like drive-by type of situations where she was sexually harassed by fans.
Ooh.
And after reporting it to the security and character coordinators, after the 3rd time, and she wrote up a statement, they just, you know, asked her to, you know, leave on good terms, obviously, because they can't let that keep happening to her. And it was for her safety. So she felt safe with the security and scare coordinators, but it's kind of like, you know, strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, you're out. Thanks to the fans, we can't have nice things. So
Good job, guys. Come on.
definitely, it's a shame, especially this late in the event. So
Now Owen can't see Carrie next week.
I did not get her a picture. I did not get her in a video.
Oh, why?
Nothing exists.
I got her in a video. She mentioned in the Facebook wall post on Holly Hornets' page, she said, anyone who didn't touch me, I love you. So I'm like, okay, I didn't touch you. You were just in my video. Want to see the video? But, you know, it's just disappointing. You know, and I definitely
And that's
think
a huge thing. Like, if anybody here is watching this that is planning on ever going to a horror event, touch a scare actor. That's the number 1 rule.
Yeah, it really is a number 1 rule, and even though, like, a few steps down at my volunteer event, you know, from Halloween Horror Nights, you know, they work really hard in the event, of course, because it's a local haunt, but it's a few steps down from Universal, of course. I had people shine lights in my eyes. Please don't do that. You're not the media. And I'm going to scare you and really get in your face if you do that. So it's only going to make you feel scared more. And, you know, I kind of encourage you to do it. But just don't do it. And I had someone, like, at one point stand right behind me, and I didn't even know it, and I almost headbutted him. Just right behind me. I didn't even know he was behind me. And then he just, like, smiled. I'm like, why were you standing there? You know, can you give me some space to turn around? I had a thing in my hand, too.
That's when you hit him with the saw.
Yeah, right? One person was really ticking me off, and you don't let anybody ruin the fun, especially when you're trying to scare people, because you know you're doing a good job. You're having fun with it. So, and that's my mindset for these past 2 nights. I got 2 more nights of the event. This one person who went through, he was like, oh, that's a fake saw, and I hit the wooden railing loud so it can, like, startle him. He's like, you tried, bro, you tried, and I just yelled, move. So, you know, cause you're pissing me off. Like, you know, if you're going to be a tough critic, you know, it was a really tough crowd tonight. That's why I think I had the leftovers from. So, you know, but hey, I had fun doing it. So I can see why people are so passionate about it and why it's the best job in the world.
Yeah, that's something that I would just for fun, scare people.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun thing to do, you know. So, what else do we have to talk about tonight?
It's basically it.
What?
Besides the main story.
Yeah, I think it's time.
Let's just do a recap for we talked about Switchback, Hulk, and then we had technical difficulty.
Oh, And Skyplex at the time. Speaking of Skyplex, I have one more comment. Universal considered themselves like the victims of Disney aggression. And it's kind of sad that now they are the aggressors on Skyplex. Just
Shoes on the other foot, isn't it?
yeah. But yeah, that's my last comment on that. But so main event, right?
Whoa, something's going on.
What's happening? Let me switch. Hello?
Is everyone okay?
I think everyone's still in based on the call.
But it's like someone's talking and then Andy just like cuts them off. I don't
Oh,
know if that's Andy talking or if that's something wrong with the mic or something like that.
I might be cutting people off. Sorry.
I don't know if anyone else has, but I have. Is everyone here?
Yep.
Okay. Owen, you here?
I'm here.
Okay. Owen sounds very happy. Okay, let's get started and then get finished because this is going way too long. Okay, so about almost a month ago now, actually 3 weeks ago, I went to Marceline, Missouri, where the Walt Disney Hometown Museum is. And that's basically where Walt Disney spent, well, 5 years of his life, but he called it home to most people. And basically all there is in Marceline is one traffic light and what's that? I'm sorry. You got the museum and you got the railway station, and then you got a park with the post office, and then you got a sports park that's named after Walt. And then there's an elementary school named after Walt, and then they have Walt's Dreaming Tree, which that'll all be explained in due time. But we're going to start with what I did and everything that I did in order. First, me and my dad went to the Walt Disney Hometown Museum, and I just wrote down a few notes of what they had in there, and I'll talk about a little bit of it. But they had Walt's original, like his actual desk, like he was in elementary school, and he carved his initials into it, which I thought that was pretty cool because they always said whenever he carved his name into it, he got in trouble with the principal or something like that. And he said that's why he's doing it, because one day I'm hoping that I'll be famous or something like that, and they'll put this somewhere. And well, they did, and they have a copy, I'm pretty sure, in the Family Museum in San Francisco. But the cool thing about that desk is that whenever the hometown museum goes on vacation, I guess, because they only operate from like April to Halloween, they take it back to the elementary school for display, and then the elementary school brings it back. Is everyone there?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all are just taking this in?
Pretty much. I know I'm here. I don't know if they are.
They are.
They're in the call. It just
Something's happening, but I'm just gonna keep going. If anyone wants to interject, just interject.
yeah.
They had inside the museum had the original car from Autopia at Disneyland, which I thought was. Later on, I'll talk about what they have at the municipal park, but they have, back in 1955, they had a ride called Midget Autopia, which was like a smaller version of Autopia. It was in Fantasyland, and then they took it out, and they just made Autopia huge. and they actually moved Autopia to Marceline, and it's actually the first. It's not actually the first. It is the first Disney attraction to be like ran operated outside of a Disney park. And right now it's not working. There's no tracks down at all. You can see from the pictures on my website that there's no tracks down at all in that park. But they're trying to revitalize and bring it back. And I'll post the website for it and show them. But the website, I'll tell you guys, it's www.bringbackAutopia.com. I'm pretty sure it's a petition, all that, but yeah. And then they had videos for the Florida Project and the little things like we've seen on YouTube and all that. And then they had the Disneyland video, or the Disneyland opening video playing on a small TV. I'm pretty sure I told Owen about that. I don't know. They had All Aboard Mickey from the celebration years ago. That's something I just took a picture in front of. Probably really understand what was going on at the time. But the really cool thing was that they had the original Disneyland models. They were figuring out what everything's going to look like when we were planning. And I remember watching, I don't know if you guys had the Disney Treasures Disneyland edition DVD or whatever.
I don't think I have that.
Well, it came with the Dateline Disneyland special whenever they opened up Disneyland and all that stuff. And then they had a second disc that had the Tencennium, which I guess was the last time Walt did something on television. And they had the model for Haunted Mansion there in the video. And then the Haunted Mansion that they had on display there was the one that they had in the video. And they also had Small World in the video, and they also had that in the museum as well. So I thought that was pretty cool, because that's something I saw watching as a kid. I'm like, oh, that'd be really cool to see it, and I saw it. And I thought that was crazy. Like, this whole trip to me was just ridiculous. I was not expecting it. That surprised me. And it was fun. And then, what's Disney without a gift shop, right?
Yeah.
Basically, all they had there was like things. They had this flag that they sent out of his office. I don't know if it's actually true. I didn't take pictures of it, but they had this flag that's orange on it. I guess I'll post a picture of it or something. But it's something I've never seen before. When I saw it, I was like, "Hey, Dad, what's that?" And he didn't know. And the lady that was on tour guide explained it. But basically, whenever Walt flew it over his office, that meant he was in the office for the day or something like that. And then there's also like a big admission ticket that was talking about the Autopia, which has the website on the back. And then they have a pin with that Walt Disney stamp that hopefully a lot of you have seen. And then they have a buffalo nickel from the year that they made the stamp, and then they have the actual stamp on there on a different thing, which I thought was cool. And then basically from the museum. Do you guys have any questions from that? I know that was a lot in a short amount of time, but I'm trying to get it moving. It was, and it was emotional at times. We'll get to that part later. I don't talk about it much, but throughout my whole life, it's been nothing but Disney for me. we always had a joke. We always had a joke in the family whenever Mom and Dad were like getting mad at me or something. I would always say, "Let's talk about Disney and everything would be better." And whenever my dad went off to Iraq, which I'll talk about this later on too, when my dad went off to Iraq, so we went to go see one last movie, and hope I knew it's not the one last movie because he took me to Walt Disney. Anyway, it's a thing. The last movie we saw before he went to Iraq was Meet the Robinsons, and that'll be incorporated later into the thing. It'll make sense. But before we get on to that part, in downtown Marceline, which is basically Marceline, they have the E.P. Ripley Park, which had the original E.P. Ripley cars, not all the cars, but had the front of the train, and had one car. And they had a post office that is the only government building to be named after a civilian, which is Walt Disney. It's Walt Disney's post office. And then they have a stamp that you can get on an unmarked envelope that's him, and he's showing the big dreamy tree that they have there. And it shows Walt holding Ruth's hand, which Ruth's his sister. And it's stamped on stuff. I'm pretty sure I put a picture up on the website. I'll put one up. But that's basically downtown Marceline, besides the elementary school and how Main Street looks exactly, or Main Street Marceline looks exactly like
Main Street USA.
Yeah, Main Street USA. Thank you. Sorry, I lost track of something, but I thought
Yeah.
something.
We actually saw one of the original locomotive cars at Walt's barn too, in California.
Yeah, and I'll get to Walt's barn because they have Walt's barn in Marceline as well. I don't know.
The one in California is the one he like played with toy trains with, or played in.
Yeah, because he made the trains in California. But the family barn,
Yeah,
the family farm, is the one that's Marceline.
exactly.
That's the dedication to the farm. We'll get to that. Actually, the park which has the Midget Autopia. And it's basically a smaller version of the Wide World of Sports complex. But you got a pool named after Walt Disney. Literally, this town is caked in Disney. It's ridiculous. You turn one corner, you see the Disney Museum. You turn another corner, you see the Walt Disney Post Office. You turn another corner, you see the Walt Disney Elementary School. Turn another corner, you see Disney Street. And turn, you see Autopia, which is in the Walt Disney Municipal Park. And then you're out of Marceline. So this town thrives off of Walt, which I thought was very cool. And the way Major Autopia is set up, it's basically just like the Tomorrowland Speedway at Disney World, but with, I can't remember, I don't think that Tomorrowland Speedway has a tunnel. Major Autopia has a tunnel. And what I did was it was a thing I started, and I went through the little queue that they had, which wasn't really a queue, it was like the overhang. And I started from where the start line was. I just walked the entire thing. It was amazing. And that tunnel was very small. For a kid that's 6'5", it was small. And then after that, I said, Dad, is that it? And he said, no, we got one more place, and that's whenever we went to the Dreaming Tree. I spent the longest time here. It was usually whenever I go to museums like the Smithsonian, D.C., or, well, any other museum ever, I usually just go through and see if there's something that I want to talk about. And if I want to look at it, then I just stop and look at it, take a picture, and then I move on. But with this, I legit just take as much as possible. Basically, the whole background of Dreaming Tree is that's where Walt and Ruth went whenever Walt's dad was mad at him for drawing, because Walt's dad did not life enjoying it all. He didn't see the fun in it. He didn't see how it's going to make him money at all, because Walt's dad was not completely thinking about Walt's needs when he was a child. And so I checked that off. About 20 years ago, the tree became rotted and then was actually struck by lightning in those big storms about 10 years ago, and they replanted it at a big dedication ceremony in, I believe, 2005, and it was reseeded with the original seeds. I guess they found it or something like that, and then they used soil from Disneyland and Walt Disney World, and then they used water from Rivers of America. I don't know if that's complete water and soil from Disneyland, Walt Disney World, Rivers of America. I wasn't there, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't lie about that. And then they have this little foot-tall picket fence that they think people aren't going to go over. I went over it. Sumi will be touched the tree for a good 30 seconds. It was weird knowing that that was where Walt sat, dreamt up so many things that we've all seen our whole lives. And I actually, funny story about the tree, it has a bunch of cracked pieces everywhere. We picked up a couple that were giving away to family members because our family members live distant too, and I actually have a piece of the tree with me. It sits on my desk, just alone, just sitting there. And next we get to the farm, which this was the highlight of the trip personally. The barn, a couple years ago, was transformed into a memorial / thank you to Walt. And I went in there. Dad wrote his thing that he wrote because he was born in Florida and he went to the opening of Disney World. I didn't, out of respect for what Dad wrote, I didn't see what he wrote. And he said, just be sure you take your kids back whenever you're my age and see what I wrote. And I'm like, I will. So I took like a picture of where it was. I know where it is. It's in my computer. It's in a hard drive. I know where it's at, so if I lose it, I can know where it's at. But what I did was I wrote rather lengthy final tribute type thing. I'll just summarize basically. I wrote down the original Disneyland dedication speech, which we all know what it is. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but what I wrote personally was, thank you all for getting me through a rough time in my life. The loss of loved ones, the depression, and the deployment of my father, who I thought I was going to lose forever. I got through it all thanks to your inspiration, drive, and determination. One quote from Walt that got me through that was, that time was the last movie I saw with my dad before he was deployed. It was Meet the Robinsons. The quote says, "Around here, we don't look backwards very long. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things because we're curious, and curiosity keeps leading us down new paths." And I went on to say, to close this very long dedication to a man I never knew, but through the magic of television, I believe a dedication of my own is in order. And then I went on to say, it all starts with a mouse. That is all you need. It doesn't have to be a mouse. It could be a princess, or a toy, or heck, even a snowman who loves summer. Whatever that one spark of imagination is will take you places. Everyone will agree when I say, Walt, even though gone way too soon, almost 50 years now, is still making an impact on the company today. He also said he wanted Disneyland to be a rotating showcase of the ever-changing world. And I believe with Star Wars Land, we have done that. Walt is an icon no one will ever compare to in my life, and I believe in many others. And I just crossed out a little bit to save on time, but in closing, I said, it all started with the mouse. Where did it go? No, that's not what I said. Basically, I said, all you need. Oh man, I messed it up. No, I didn't. Here we go. With anything, it can be reality. One last spark of imagination, just a little bit of pixie dust. Something like that. It's better on the site. Y'all can go read it, but that's basically all I wrote. I say it was a big panel. Oh, it was a big panel of wood. I had to read it. That's basically all that happened at the March.
Yep. That was really well written.
Trust me, whenever I wrote it, tears came out. Let's just say. But does anyone have any questions about this? What they have there?
Nope. Hello? Did I just X out? Crap. Hello? Did we just drop connection? Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Hello, anyone? Hello everybody. So somehow the last broadcast just dropped all of a sudden. So yeah, I'm just waiting for everyone else to join back up. So just give it a minute. Fast forward maybe. If you're watching a replay or something. Let's invite. Yeah, so that was fun. We're live. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, connection just dropped all of a sudden.
Yeah, mine too. But I was still in the call with, I believe it was Travis and definitely Owen. So I guess they're going to be going to your call once you call them.
I think I did. I don't. So yeah, that was strange.
Technical difficulties happen, and we can't prevent them. So
I typically, yeah.
Live podcast, folks.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully they'll join up again soon.
So transferring the call, it's kind of awkward if we're still alive. Like, are we still alive? Like, did we like?
Yes, we're still alive.
We were alive the whole time, even though we switched the call.
I'm pretty sure. Possibly. I don't know.
I am honestly not sure what happened, but
I'm literally going to test the crap out of this next week
Google.
because I don't want it to happen again because it's ridiculous. I'm so fed up right now.
You guys are not the only ones. Do not feel left out.
Oh, it's just Google.
It's not that it's Google. It's ugh.
Let me see the video link that you sent me.
We're on a different one now, so yeah.
Oh.
We are on now. This is the third part of the call. So
Yeah.
sorry about that.
The third link. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, we've had our share of technical difficulties tonight.
I know. I saw that tweet. I didn't like. I guess that's why it was in all caps.
Actually, wait. It's looking like apparently. No, actually, this is the fourth. Well, one of them never actually started. One of them never actually did start. So.
Hey, just think. Next time we do this podcast, it's gonna be Halloween night.
It is.
Yes, it'll be the 31st. No, it won't be the 31st. It'll be the 30th.
Yeah.
Sorry, Yeah. We know Owen won't be on that time.
Yes.
'Cause-
We'll be in Orlando.
I'll be here.
We got to meet up
Yeah, meet up on the 30th.
on the 29th,
Hopefully-
30th, and the 31st.
Hopefully one of you two can Periscope so I can be there.
Oh yeah, I did an awesome Periscope from when I went October 4th of Psychoscarpy Unleashed. Like everybody with the phone and they did Periscoping and just came out awesome. Got a lot of views. Owen, did they announced the winners of Jack's Maniacs?
Nope.
That's odd.
No, the contest was only going to run until midnight.
Midnight yesterday or the other day?
Midnight yesterday.
For October 23rd, midnight, right?
October 22nd, midnight.
Yeah, so they should have announced on October 23rd. That is odd.
No. They still have to figure out what 5 they want to pick.
So what's going on?
They have Jack's Maniacs giveaway on social media on Facebook, and they're going to pick 5 lucky fans that will be invited to Jack's Ball on November 1st, which is the last event night for Orlando's event. And it will probably most likely come with a free RIP tour, which I had received in 2013 when I won the grand prize as well for that year when they did HHN Dare. It was the year before they did HHN Compound for 24. So I'm hoping to get into it. I don't like how they did it on Facebook because, that just gives everybody a chance to, kind of comment instead of doing it the other way, send an email, which they did over the summer on Twitter, but, it is what it is. So it's not really a fair chance, but hopefully I get in.
Hope you get it too, because dang sure no, I won't.
Unfortunately, yes. I want to meet Jet the Clown because me and Owen know the main actor will be playing Jet the Clown, and he'll be at the party at the bar.
That's a guess.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's probably a good bet.
Yeah. It only makes sense, really, but if it was Austin, I'd be all right. What is this? So, guys, Old Time Pottery starting their Christmas advertising. You got an email about it? Talking about Christmas. So.
Oh.
Goody.
I already started thinking about that because
we haven't even had Thanksgiving yet. Is Thanksgiving even a real holiday anymore?
It's Black Friday is the holiday.
Yeah, I mean, Thanksgiving is a real holiday, but it's really, I think, overshadowed by Black Friday because it's like nobody, like people have a Thanksgiving dinner on Thanksgiving Eve, and then they go out and camp out on Thanksgiving Day for Black Friday. Who does that?
My aunt.
Yeah. Of course,
She's crazy.
Certainly not me. Any Black Friday I'll do will be on Amazon. So.
Black Friday.
Exactly.
What we would do.
Cyber Monday, maybe.
We would often go. We would go down to Tampa and visit the family there before they moved to South Carolina. So we would go to Busch Gardens that day, and it was usually that crowded, actually.
May I have this new link so I can post it to my Twitter?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just go onto YouTube and get that, and I'll put it in the comments there.
Erin, as of right now, there's 737 yes in a row comments on the actual post itself.
See, I mean, I don't think it's a fair chance. I mean, like, they don't like anything I have on Facebook, and they don't like my page or anything. It's like, if you look at Twitter and they did it that way, where you send an email or something, the people that they're following on Twitter know that they're the most dedicated fans, and they interact with the Twitter account a lot. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I really don't think it's a fair chance.
I would have expected Instagram before I expected Facebook.
Yes, because that's how...
Dead.
Yeah, because that's how I won the HHN Dare to be a finalist, was Instagram back in 2013. So Instagram and Twitter should have been it. So
It should have been.
Yeah, because Facebook, I had to put something together like, I bow down to Jet the Clown. I am Brother Maniac. He is my leader. Like, I had to make it sound good because I knew everyone was going to freaking comment. So.
Andy, your post is hysterical.
Oh yeah.
I just said
We're
I went
only
the
on
first.
our third video now.
Only the third,
What was your comment, Owen?
I went the first 3 weeks, and I came all the way from West Virginia, and I'm going to be there for closing weekend.
Right. No lie, that shows you dedication. But wait a minute.
Exactly.
Aren't you in the Jack's Ball? Why'd you enter it?
Yeah.
Because certainly Disney.
Right? No, they're not gonna pick him because he's got Disney
Yeah.
in the name. It's gonna be a Bill and Ted reference.
God,
Oh,
I think it's a possibility that if it, I always say if someone ever picks me for anything and I've already won access to it,
right.
I think it's a good possibility that I could spread the wealth with others.
Like me. Because I've won more than once, and I just, like today I got 2 free shirts from Cinnabon that said Cinnabon 30 Sweet Years, and I'm just like, why did I get 2?
Dude.
Because they liked what I posted on Twitter when I got 3 Mocha Latte Chill drinks of theirs on October 4th when I went to Halloween Horror Nights. I didn't drink all of them, of course. I had 1, and I gave the 2 to my other friends. I bought them drinks and posted on Twitter, and they said, let us send you a shirt. So, okay.
You're just... You win everything, don't you? Except the lottery.
Yes, except the lottery. I always do, but for a while, believe it or not, there was a long drought. But right now, it's been really lucky recently. So, but yeah, I'm blessed. I don't brag about it too much.
You're one of those good friends to have.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I get that a lot. I appreciate it. But yeah, so lucky.
It is getting late, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And with the fair share of technical difficulties, I'm getting really agitated, and I know I have a lot of editing in my future.
I've got the whole thing recorded on audio, so.
Woo!
Hey, at least you don't have to edit and do heavy editing like WWE has to do, because the crowd was chanting "Shut the f up" to one of the divas. So they got more heavy editing to do. I was a part of that crowd too. Almost lost my voice, so I had to rest my voice because I only had like 12 hours or 20 hours or something before I did the haunted house. So I cleared my throat a lot tonight. The fog was something else. Jesus Christ, this fog is worse than Universal. I couldn't see even when it was my break time. I couldn't see, like, even with my light on. It was really, I don't know what fog they're using. But it's just like, is Snoop Dogg in here or something? There's like smoke everywhere. I don't get it. But hey, it's really, really.
Snoop Dogg.
It was his birthday a couple days ago, so happy birthday to Snoop Dogg. I met his cousin, Sasha Banks. He does have a cousin who's an NXT diva.
That's awesome.
The fun fact, yeah.
Fun fact of the day. Oh, speaking of NXT, I'm proud whenever I come down next year for HHN, hopefully that there will be an NXT that I'll be able to go to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just check in advance, or I can check for you, and hopefully they won't be out of Full Sail by then, because Owen would probably agree with me that they're going to outgrow Full Sail someday, even though they say that Full Sail's the best, and that's why they keep coming back, because the crowd, it's going to outgrow Full Sail one day, because it's so hot.
Yeah.
It's very.
But I've always wanted to go to a WWE show.
I don't like the overall product they're putting out on television right now, but when you go to the event, nothing else matters. The experience is way different from what you see on television. So, I'm lucky
Anyone
enough
else want to talk about it?
Oh, that's I just wanted to make a quick mention about I know you guys covered this ground earlier when I fortunately wasn't on. I was too busy scaring people. Was a SeaWorld. I got an email, and I thought it had an interesting subject line from SeaWorld because I'm signed up with their newsletter. The subject line basically read, "The activists got it wrong again." So I thought that was very cool to kind of,
Oh,
they're not getting scared. They're not afraid of them anymore. So they're letting them.
Not back down.
It's great. It's great. For a park to kind of defend themselves instead of just taking the heat.
yeah.
I don't know if you were here, but I got tweeted just by SeaWorld today. They said thanks for the support.
They do that occasionally. For some reason, they haven't done that to me, even though I say stuff to them like, I will always stand with SeaWorld, like once a week. So.
I'll get to go to SeaWorld in December. They're having a special event for people that have MS, multiple sclerosis, and my mom has it, and it's one of those special events where if you participate, it's $20 per person, and you get like a breakfast, you get an educational presentation, and you get SeaWorld admission, and that's during the holiday season. So, yeah, I'm very excited. Me and my mom and dad, $60 in total. That's less than a one-day park ticket. What could be better? So
Exactly.
That is nice.
Yeah, can't wait for that.
Anyone else got anything else to say? Owen, got anything to talk about?
Nope.
Anybody? Bueller? Anyone want to plug anything at all?
Someone can go first, because Owen says I got a plethora of social media networks, which I
do. I know because I sometimes read them off.
A plethora? That's a nice word.
Yeah, did you see my Follow Friday?
No. I haven't seen your Fall Friday yet, actually.
Filling everybody's feeds on Follow Friday. That's what I do, because I'm on probably, Owen probably would know, but it's probably 8 or 10 social channels. I got rid of
Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Periscope,
The
Google
generic,
Plus.
yeah.
I'm on 5 from right now.
I was on live stream, but I just stopped advertising that because Periscope is the big deal now. So.
I'm on a couple. Like a few, but I only use the big ones, like Instagram and not Facebook. Facebook sucks. Instagram, Twitter, Periscope. I'll Periscope my crappy teachers. Literally, I'm thinking about just start Periscoping my classes. It would be so fun.
You get weird comments like, "What are you learning?"
Well, here's the thing. I was periscoping that lady in my class. I don't know if I told anybody else about this besides Andy and Owen, but I was periscoping on Wednesday, and she was talking about Blackfish, and it was a whole thing, and she didn't know anything that she was talking about because she was kind of stupid. But that's not the point. The point is, crap. What was my point?
Ken's comments on that were great, though.
Oh, Ken's comments were awesome. I'm not going to say the taco line. Nope, not going to say it because I don't want to look it up either. Anyway, there was a guy that came in and said, "What is this?" And I told him softly. I said, "This is a stupid lady talking about lecturing for hours and hours."
Oh.
And he said, "It's not about roller coasters.
Yes.
Unsubscribe."
I know.
Or unfollow.
I laughed when I saw that.
I almost got on Twitter and I almost tweeted the guy and said, "Okay, freaking unsubscribe. I don't care."
And, it's a shame how many supporters, on a quick note, SeaWorld activists have. I have friends that don't or I know they scroll through their feeds and they see me at SeaWorld and they just don't like the picture. I could care less.
I love SeaWorld. I make a habit to try and go every year.
I make a habit to try to go every year as well. Owen would know, is the holidays. The holidays, they do the best holidays right up there. Yeah, well, just everything. A wondrous night and just everything in general. They they pull out all the stops. Literally, the whole park is transformed into a sea holiday.
I like that. I like SeaWorld Christmas, but I just did not like that Polar Express ride.
Oh gosh, let's not talk about that, please.
It is kind of lame.
It was not a well done simulator.
Yeah, no, it's not.
And same with the the simulator at Busch Gardens Williamsburg. It's like flying.
Gosh.
It's flying over Europe. It's not like Soarin'. It's like a simulator. So it's not good.
Quick note about Soarin'. I don't know if no offense to I'm sorry. I'm trying to remember names. Who had the Disney story? Travis?
My Disney story?
Yeah.
What Disney story?
Someone had. I can't remember everybody's names. Who had the Disney story that they read earlier?
Travis.
Travis. Yes. I wasn't
Sure.
right. Yeah. So, no offense to Travis and his, the influence Disney has had on, but I don't know what Disney is smoking, because if they're changing Soarin', then what was it before? Like, it wasn't around the world before? Was it just around America landmarks?
It was California.
It was okay.
Just
Soarin' was
California.
basically just around California. Now it's doing in the entire world.
Okay, well then that makes a lot more sense than what I was making it out to be when I heard the news earlier this week. I don't know, maybe they should have done it a long time ago.
Trust me.
I think they should say California and California, because it's Disney California Adventure, but Epcot needs the world. And I'm pretty sure Epcot's version ends at Disneyland.
It does.
It doesn't just doesn't make sense thematically.
And you weren't gonna offend me at all. I totally, completely agree with you.
Yeah, because now that you guys explained it was always California, it should have been the world from day one that they opened it, because it's not part of World Showcase, but it's around that area, close to it, so it works.
It originally opened in California Adventure, and they just brought it over.
They got it whenever we gave them. Oh crap! What did we give them?
Maybe I don't think it's Tower of Terror, or Midway Mania maybe. I don't know.
No, because they had Midway Mania before us. Pretty sure.
I'm not sure.
The whole thingy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We got Soarin', they got...
The rides that I know at both are Tower of Terror, Bug's Life.
I think it's Bug's Life.
And Midway Mania.
I really think it's Bug's Life.
That would make sense, because Animal Kingdom opened not too long before, Yeah, that would make sense, because... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah. Because even though, Cali River Rapids is a water ride, so is Grizzly River Run.
Different.
It's not the same ride.
They also got Muppets, but
who cares about the Muppets anymore?
It's Frozen now.
Let it go, guys. Let it go.
Save Maelstrom.
Hey, did you guys get my little snowman thingy in there?
I'm not sure. I think it went over my head.
Oh, I did. Yeah, in your
Memorial thingy. Yeah.
Definitely did.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get some laughs out of that one.
I did.
If Sharpie's dying.
I laughed. I don't know. I don't know if it was hearable on the microphone, but I did laugh.
Yeah, I told some of my friends that and showed them the thing that I had on the website, and they're like, "Huh, that's funny." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. I wrote it."
Yeah, but what I was gonna basically, to go back to what I was saying, California's Soarin', it makes sense being California, but now that you put it as over the world, it's in Grizzly Peak, which is kind of themed to be what's Yosemite or Sequoia, and
Sequoia.
all of a sudden it's around the world. Just doesn't work.
It doesn't.
I just really want to go back on the ride just to hear that guy's voice, the deep tone voice, "Welcome to Soarin'. If you strap in, put your seatbelt on, and we'll take off."
It's freaking Patrick Starr.
Yeah, it's so funny.
You don't know
It's
that?
Patrick Warburton.
Hey, that could still be there. That could still
Yeah,
be there.
well, because when I was growing up, I was still rather young at the time when that ride opened back in 2005, I believe, because it was part of the Disneyland 50th anniversary celebration, right?
Yep,
So I
because that's when we
remember,
traded ride.
yeah, and I guess around that time or earlier than that, I had remembered hearing that voice from Kronk's New Groove. So
Yep.
it was funny to hear it on the ride.
Oh, speaking of stupid movies, not saying Emperor's New Groove or Kronk's New Groove was stupid. It was just a sequel. So sequels aren't really as good as the original.
Not always.
Did you guys hear that Disney Channel has put Descendants 2
Well,
mandated a thing?
I don't.
I didn't even see one. And,
I'm not in that
and
demographic.
I guess I'm not in that demographic anymore. I mean, I was on every High School Musical movie.
Don't watch Descendants. I will tell you that right now. You will lose all respect for Kenny Ortega if you even have any.
Oof.
It's
Well,
so bad.
I'm kind of already losing respect for him. Cause you know why? Because he's doing Rocky Horror Picture Show, the movie remake, and he's already casted a nobody for Dr. Frickin'. And apparently, I had trolls, I had dick trolls attack me on Twitter and say you must have been living under a rock because you don't know who this person is. I'm like, I don't, and I don't care if you fill me in. Like, you could have picked anybody else. So
I'd rather have Neil Patrick Harris as Frankenfurter personally.
yeah, he's tall and skinny. So, but I don't know.
Freaking awesome.
He is. My mom loves him to death. But I have respect for Kenny Ortega. But I did not know that he did The Descendants. I was gonna think about watching it now that you said he was the director because I know he has a great past with Disney. And it's a musical, right?
Yes, it's okay. It's decent at best.
Mm.
It's weird watching Disney Channel movies now because of, well, the demographic I'm in.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a 15-year-old boy like, oh, she's hot. I'm like, oh, that's illegal. And I'm serious. Like,
Yes.
it is. It's just.
And the thing about it
There's
is that
there's little like innuendos in Disney movies and all that stuff. There's innuendos in this movie, and some of them are just god awful. And
like awfully placed whenever they had a nod to something.
yes.
Okay.
Like I watched it the first time, I thought there was a nod to like Vanessa Hutchinson's little scandal she had.
Oh, what?
But then I watched it a second time. I'm like, no, it's not it.
Oh wow. Well, because the other thing is, oh wow, I'll buy this DVD. That was random. But
DVD you buy?
I'm thinking of. I got the Mannheim Steamroller email here, and it said order the DVD, and I'm like, oh, you got Blu-ray, I'll order it. But anywho, I know it was random. Sorry. But going through emails at 1:30 in the morning. What was I gonna say about this? Oh yeah. See, the thing about Disney is that they're trying to strike gold with another High School Musical, and I don't think they can. Even though they think they did with the demographics, that's why they're making a sequel. To me, it just seems like they're trying to strike gold again, like do the next High School Musical, and I don't think it's possible. Like,
Here's my thing with Disney Channel.
Mm-hmm.
From High School Musical,
Oh, it's on Blu-ray.
it's on Blu-ray.
Yeah, no, I scrolled down. I had to scroll down the email to find out it was on Blu-ray. I answered my own freaking question. But continue.
High School Musical, Beach Movie 2.
Yeah.
They were actually pretty good. Some of them were kind of bad. There was an iffy spot in there, too. But High School Musical 1 and 2 were good. 3 was... We're not talking about 3. 3 doesn't exist. Teen Beach Movie was actually decent. I quite enjoyed it.
I haven't seen
And
that.
And then Teen Beach Movie 2 just ruined it. and did a whole J.J. Abrams type thing, and it kind of made me mad.
Well, didn't Teen Beach Movie was like Grease versus Camp Rock, or I don't know, something like that. It had something.
It was basically rocker or like bikers versus surfers. It was basically Grease.
Oh my god. Yeah, who directed that? Out of curiosity.
Don't ask me. Because I do not think it was Kenny Ortega. I really don't. But that's enough talking about childish musicals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen. Well, I think I saw one of the High School Musicals because my music teacher forced us to watch it, but otherwise I would never have seen it.
It is a good movie. It's got a good soundtrack. I liked the third one. I thought it was a mistake to have it in the movie theaters because I couldn't go see it, so I had to wait till the DVD, and I was very excited to see it. I was a little disappointed with it. I watched the first and second one more than the third one, but they're movies that I think, quite frankly, are outdated. I don't watch them anymore. And
I watched High School Musical 2 a couple months ago.
Yeah, it was on.
Still stands up. Still good.
Oh yeah, it's still good. Yeah, I'm sure if I sat down and watched a 90-minute High School Musical 2, I think I would just get goosebumps like I did before because the soundtrack was good, the choreography was good.
Oh, the whole movie was good.
Yeah, made me frickin' cry. So
did it really?
Frickin' relate to Zach screaming. Like me and break Vanessa Hudgens. Damn.
God, Vanessa Hudgens, she went off the rails.
Yeah, she went off the rails, but she's still beautiful.
Yeah.
So, I think Ashley Tisdale kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like she's in a sitcom, and I'm like, I remember you watching on Sweet Life Zach and Cody.
You're not really funny. You're funny when you want to be. You're not.
Yeah, that's the thing. She was funny on Zach and Cody, but these other sitcoms, like, nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I said my two.
Oh, Ken's done. We can invite Ken. Someone invite Ken.
All right, I got it.
God damn, this is cheap.
Never mind. He's in.
He's in?
Hi, Ken.
What the heck?
Ken.
By the way, weren't we supposed to have another person on Bryce, right?
Bryce couldn't be on.
Makes sense.
I'll explain that later.
No problem.
Oh, we still love Bryce. Bryce is still cool. For now.
Who?
Ken. Is he even in here?
He's in. Ken, you there?
Try to invite him again.
All right, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, Ken left. Now he's gonna get back in.
I invited him, so.
Google.
I
can.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
My mic wasn't working before for some reason.
Okay.
I was saying it's. I was asking if that was my bad or not.
Yes, it was your bad.
Okay, I do apologize.
You're good. How does recording for Tourism Report? How did that go?
I went okay. I mean, I'm shocked you guys are still on because that was like an hour and 40 minutes long.
We've had our share of technical difficulties.
Well, actually, most of the time we were.
We did as well. My recording decided to stop recording like every 5 minutes. So I really don't know how I'm going to splice that one together. But hey, now I have a project for tomorrow.
Yeah, so do I. And I also have to be on a Halloween Horror Nights talk tomorrow night with 2 other people that are in this call.
Fun. I am going to an art museum at noon. And then I have He Says, She Says Sunday evening. So.
And I think Andy and I are going to record the Q on Sunday night, right?
Yep, sounds good to me. Got a 3-day weekend, so I can.
Why do you have a 3-day weekend?
Just school. So.
It's not a holiday?
Nope.
You don't deserve a 3-day weekend then. There's no holiday.
I was like, oh god, what holiday is it?
There's none.
My friend asked me to go. He's like, what are you doing this weekend? And I replied back, and I was like, I don't know. I know everyone's like doing stuff, and it's Halloween, and like I like sit back in this like paragraph long about like everything. And he replied back, was like, you know that's next weekend, right? I was like, oh no, yeah.
I thought it was Halloween this weekend too.
Yeah, it's been like it's been a whirlwind week, and so I feel like I'm just now like catching my breath. You know what I mean?
October has just been a weird month for me.
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
It's really
this month.
Like my schedule is
Tuesday.
weird. Sorry.
Tuesday we tried to record. No, not Tuesday. Wednesday we tried to record the new show with me and Bryce, which that's the reason why Bryce is on here. We'll talk about that again later. But we tried to record that. Bryce was sick, and then the next day I was sick. Then Bryce got sick again. And then, so we couldn't do that. And then I tried to do the queue, and Dad just would not go to sleep. He was literally up till 12 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
With me. We were just watching TV. I was shocked. Now he's going to bed at normal times. But yeah. And then we did this. This almost didn't happen. I almost threw my computer halfway across the room. About an hour ago. Literally, I almost did. But trust me, next week's going to be a lot better. I'm going to work out this week throughout just recording stuff.
Did you see what happened with my computer today, or what I thought happened with my computer today?
Nope.
No, what happened to your computer, Ted?
So I teach in Tampa.
Yeah.
So after class, I went out, and there's like a seating area that's like outside the classroom. It's like a college campus, so there's all kinds of like random outdoor seating areas.
Yeah.
So I went over, and I got some work done until my computer said that the battery's going to die. And instead of plugging in, I said, okay, well, I'll just hit out, And I needed to get my articles into the weekly by 3 p.m. because I need to get them in by the end of the day, like before the editor leaves. So he emailed me in the morning and said, hey, you can get this. And I was like, yeah, I need to proof them still. Give me some time. And I said, I'll do that at lunch. So I went and I did stuff then. And so then I left. I drove all the way home. I went to the McDonald's on Fairbanks in Winter Park. I order my food. I sit down.
Wait. What did you get?
A breakfast burrito.
Ew. What a waste of money.
So, breakfast for lunch. It is the future.
2 cheeseburger meal with a large fry and a large Coke is where it's at, man.
No. Breakfast is where it's at.
If you want
McDonald's
to know where it's
breakfast is where it's at.
No, if you want to know where it's at, it's not breakfast, but the 4 for $4 deal.
At Wendy's, yes. Yes.
I did that after NXT. That filled me up. It was a Wendy's right where Full Sail.
And that was like newer to remodel and really nice and fancy.
It was actually nice. Yeah.
Tuesday.
It was so nice in there. They got my name on. They put my name on the receipt. They said ERIN. I said I'm not a girl. You botched my name. Who's the manager here? Eva Marie?
So for some reason I always say Ken, and like half the people put Tim. I don't know why. I don't think Ken and Tim sound that close to each other. But I am called Tim quite a bit at fast food restaurants, which is fine with me because it helps me remain anonymous. Because the last thing I want to do is have all the fast food workers all know me by name, which half of them do anyway. So, but so I order my food. I sit down. I open my bag, and my computer charger, my cord is not in the bag. And I said, crap.
Wait. We have to do the disaster. Done. Thank you.
Wow,
And we're moving on.
So I said,
The closing
crap.
date. Just kidding.
And so I went back up and I said, can I get my food to go? And I said, well, go home. I'll see if I have enough battery to take it, put it on the jump drive, and hopefully try to open it on my iMac. So I come home, I open up the computer, it boots up, it gets to like the password screen, and it shuts off. And it's like the battery's dead. Well, I have to drive all the way to Tampa now to pick up my charger. Just getting home from Tampa.
That's when you go to the store and just buy a new one.
Well, it's an HP that's like 7 years old, and I really don't have the money to buy a new one. And last time I went out, it's really hard to find them for this old of a computer, and so yeah, I just was having to drive back to Tampa. So I emailed my boss and was like, "Hey, I know I said I was gonna get those in by 3 o'clock, but it might be a couple hours. Sorry." So I go out to my car and I open the back seat to put my computer bag in it, because my plan is to get to class, get the charger, find somewhere, like go to my office or somewhere, and like do the work there. You know what I mean? I open up the back door of my car and it's laying on the floorboard. It just fell out of the bag. I was never so happy to see an electrical cord in my life. Right? So that was my computer afternoon. Then I rushed back in, and I was like, never mind. He probably thinks I'm like an idiot or something.
If that ever happened to me, and I found my charger, I would have been like, "What are those?" I found it.
Yeah, I was like already like texting friends like, "Hey, you wanna?" Like I was trying to find people to like go with me to my trip to Tampa, because at least I have someone to like talk to in the car. Like I was doing that. Like I was ready for this. We just talked about self-driving cars on OTR, and I am completely ready for the self-driving car. Like, please bring it already. You know, like.
You know what I'm ready for?
What is that?
John Cena.
John Cena this Sunday at Hell in a Cell.
I'm just trying to get Owen into this because he's muted. He's probably asleep.
Do you guys follow the I Believe in Wrestling? It's like this local Orlando wrestling group, and then it's like Red Monster or something. Does he follow you? Like he's creepy. Like I tried to engage with him and nothing happened. So I don't know what's going on there.
I've yet to make it to one of their shows, and like their tickets are fairly cheap, just like NXT, $10. So one of these days I'll make it to their show.
NXT is only $10.
$10.
NXT is only $10.
Go.
Ken said
That's
it first,
insanely
though.
cheap.
NXT $10, Wendy's 4 for $4. The whole night was $15. That's how you do it. Cheap entertainment, cheap food.
Now here's the real thing. Can you take the Wendy's into NXT?
You can't, unfortunately. So I brought snacks in, and security like has everybody take their water bottle caps off, and I'm like, okay, this is SeaWorld. I don't know. So weird. I'm like, why do we have to take our caps off?
They're gonna throw the caps at the fighters?
That's their reason. I've never seen that happen before. Wrestling fans are stupid, but they're not that stupid.
I went to a professional, what was it? Video game. I forgot the league. The video game league, whatever the professional video game was.
MLG, Major League Gaming.
Yeah, MLG. Yeah.
I have another name for them, but I'm not going to say it because it's really, really mean.
I've had some MLG players couch stuff at my house, and they all seem like very cool people. But yeah, I went to a event there right in the same studio where they do NXT, but it was an MLG event, and it was sponsored by Dr. Pepper. So you couldn't bring your own. Those like round.
1 second, I got something. I had about 14 or 15 Dr. Peppers.
I legit did, and they gave us when I was media. So in our media bag was one of those like string bags, like string backpacks. There was a giant Dr. Pepper string backpack filled with, like, it had like 12 Dr. Pepper. So all we had was just Dr. Pepper. But yeah, I drank a lot of Dr. Pepper because that was literally the only option you had for like that or water. That was all they had. And so I'm like, those tournaments, they last a while,
Again, I will say, I had about 14 or 15 Dr. Peppers.
Well, I wish I had like Sprites in my NXT backpack that I bought for $10. It was empty.
That's why you should have went to the MLG. The MLG's where it's at.
I guess so. I can never afford these conventions. You have to save up for them like Halloween Horror Nights.
But hey, at least Halloween Horror Nights or at least NXT is not $100.
Oh my god, thank God. And knowing how popular NXT is, I'm like surprised they don't spike up their prices, but it's just the best value in wrestling right now.
So
Whatever
apparently,
happened to the wrestling at Universal? I'm sorry. It's go on.
Oh, well, that we don't need to talk about. So
that was a different league, right?
yeah,
no one cares about TNA.
yeah. I mean, it's just like TNA's in India now. Really? No, I'm serious. They're really in India.
So this is kind of like the XFL, or is this like are they still around, or is this like just a one season, one and done?
Oh no, they're still around.
Like college football. TNA is like the girls playing football in the Arena League.
Yes.
Okay.
You watch.
I remember that. Yes.
But if you guys watch Lucha Underground, then that's definitely its own league, because Lucha Underground is definitely where it's at. Like when, oof, Lucha Underground, damn.
Well, what happened to all these backyard leagues? Because that was a big thing here in Orlando for a while.
Backyard? What?
Yeah, there's backyard wrestling leagues.
Oh, well, I used to be a part of one. I wasn't a wrestler. I was just on the creative team.
Here in Central Florida?
Huh?
Here in Central Florida?
Yeah, it was OCW.
Very cool. The Orlando OCW. The Orlando...
Oh, Koei Championship Wrestling, actually.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Go.
Koei Championship Wrestling.
Oh, wow, so it was like hyper-local. Okay.
Yep.
Very cool.
So I just saw a tweet, and it said it's from Amusement Buzz. It says, finally got the next Netflix and chill joke at Bill and Ted's. Looked it up. Apparently its predecessor was Ouija board and chill. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm going to look it up on my computer, but...
You don't know what Netflix and chill is?
I know what Netflix and chill is.
Okay, I was like...
Oh, yeah. And, guys, it's not Netflix and chill. It's AMC Fear Fest and chill. None of this Netflix and chill stuff. I feel so stupid when I say that on Twitter. Like, people are like, you don't know what it means. I'm like, of course I know what it means. I just want to say it. Like, Netflix and chill. It's like, y'all teenagers make it seem like something else. Like, freaking social media.
Whenever I mean Netflix and chill, I mean Netflix and chill. We're watching Netflix.
Yeah.
No.
I'm chilling,
No, there have been those times where you're like, all I'm going to do is cuddle on the couch, and that person shows up at the door, and you're like, holy crap. I'm doing a lot more than you know it's true.
Oh, I know it's true. Trust me, it's happening.
I just don't see myself or anybody saying that. Like, hey, babe, you want Netflix and chill? Like, what if the girlfriend doesn't know what you mean? And she's like, just like, sure, I want to watch a movie, and then you're the boyfriend, and you're like, damn, she doesn't know what I mean. Like, Netflix and chill.
And you're like, wait, did you say Netflix and kill?
No, Netflix and chill. I'm sorry, sometimes my inner Jet the Clown comes out. Netflix and kill. That should be a
Don't give him the idea. That's going to be a thing.
That'd be great. Oh my goodness, that should be a new joke in the car.
I'm going to steal that. I'm stealing it.
Yeah, well, I'll have you get. You can have that one because I already stole yours on Future Day. That was funny.
Okay, so
I was going to yell at McFly earlier because I was looking at a Best Buy email and it said McFly. So
my like at the beginning of all of my lectures, like when the students are coming in, there's like I have like the slides up with like what we're doing that day, what upcoming assignments I'll do. You know what I mean? And at the top, I always put a quote. And so my quote on my classes on Wednesday.
Oh my god!
Thursday.
Oh my god!
What?
I didn't even know you tweeted it to actual Jat the Clown. That's so funny. Oh, that's hilarious. He should
Yeah.
do this. What was the? Netflix and chill. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier. I get notifications from Amusement Buzz, so that's pretty funny.
Okay, Ken, what were you saying about teaching?
Oh yeah. I on my top of my slide, I put a Marty McFly quote up, and I don't think any of my students picked up on it, and it made me sad that none of them were picking up. What?
You need to fail every single one of those students.
Yeah.
I was very upset because they like no one picked up on it, and I was like, crap.
Yeah,
I also
like
I
if I
also
was a
asked him
teacher-
though. I referenced Gilligan's Island, and I was getting a bunch of Blake Stales, and I asked them, how many of you have ever heard of Gilligan's Island? And out of the class of 30, only 3 raised their hands.
Oh my gosh.
You know,
Doesn't that make you depressed? Like, holy crap! How do you not know Gilligan's Island?
you know what I would do is like if they didn't know like some of like film's most memorable quotes, I would Netflix and kill them all.
Goodness
I
gracious.
spent some good years at Blockbuster walking, so I have seen my fair share of movies, and I unfortunately reference them quite a bit.
What's a blockbuster?
Yeah, exactly.
What's this Blockbuster? All I know is Redbox and Netflix.
Let's be honest. I don't know how Redbox is staying open. Like, when's the last time you saw
I do.
the Redbox machine?
Every single weekend.
Do you not have Hulu? Like,
No.
do you not have the internet?
I don't have Netflix. I don't have Hulu.
Well, I will share
I feel
Jay's
sorry for you.
password with you.
I Amazon Video and chill.
Oh my goodness!
How is Amazon?
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. I can give you a list of most recent videos that are on Amazon in about 30 seconds possibly.
I just wish, like, I asked Amazon about it because I've ordered from them the past a few times actually in the past 3-4 months, and I would do it. I just don't like how it's not monthly payment like Netflix and WWE Network. You have to pay $99. That's what they told me because it's $99.
It is $99.
Yeah.
But with that $99, you are entailed many, many different things that are actually very cool.
No, I
You get
I
same
know.
day shipping here.
No,
You get
exactly.
same-day shipping.
Yeah.
You get 2-day, or you get free shipping basically anywhere.
Yep.
You get Amazon Prime movies, which basically everything. Like right now, I'm pretty sure Back to the Future is still on there. And then you get, I don't know if most people know this, but you get Amazon Prime Music.
And you get some books for free too on Kindle.
You get some books too, and you get Audible crap and ugh.
On
Anyway.
Kindle.
Kindle, yeah.
I wonder what the Audible 50 Shades of Grey sounds like.
Trust me, I'm going to do it eventually.
Random.
No, I will write an article about the Audible version of 50 Shades of Grey.
If it was me listening to it, it'd be like, he tied me up to the bed. Oh, okay, that's enough of that.
Like watching little increments. Okay, so I got the best of Prime movies up right now for you, Ken. This is your best of Prime movies. You got Transformers: Age of Extinction, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the new one, Wolf of Wall Street,
That's a good one.
Hunger Games: Catching Fire,
That was a good one.
The Captive with Ryan Reynolds, Erased with.
Wait a minute, I've seen the commercial. I know these movies are on there.
I'm talking to Ken.
Oh.
Okay, what do you think of this? What do you think
I've
of this
seen the television
rumored?
commercial.
You have this rumored agreement. Have you heard this with Netflix and Disney? And Netflix is trying to buy the rights, the streaming rights to the Star Wars movies.
Holy.
That would be a really big get for Netflix.
Holy.
Think about it. Kylo Ren and chill.
What would be cool is if they already have the Clone Wars on this stuff. It'd be cool if they had like their own option. You know what I mean? Like just a bunch of all the Star Wars stuff in one thing.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But here's the thing: you just released the Star Wars digital. Are you really gonna? I'm sorry. There's a bug in my house, and I'm trying to kill it in the middle of the podcast. Where did you go?
I have a couch couple from Germany right now, and the other day I was on my computer, and she knocked on my door, and I was like, "Yeah," and she's like, "There's a gecko in the living room," and I was like, "There's a what?" And she's like, "There's a gecko in the living room," and I was like, "Oh," and I go out, and like I'm thinking I have this like fake alligator. I was thinking she was maybe talking of that. And I go, no, there's like a legit like giant lizard in our not giant, but it was like a foot long lizard in our living room. 8 inches long.
Are you sure it wasn't? You sure it wasn't the Geico lizard?
I'm not really. They have all this stuff down there in Lakeland. That's like the big office for them, so it might be. But yeah, I had to catch it and like put it outside. I was like, if the windows were open, it's Florida. Like we get stuff like that, and that's what I had to tell. I was like, it's Florida. We get some bugs and stuff sometimes. Nothing to worry about.
The bug season's just been terrible the past year.
Yeah.
I think I killed the bug. Woohoo.
Well, that's awful. You should have caught it and released it. I'm all about catch and release. The black bear season begins tomorrow. Black bear hunting in Florida. Ted Nugent is in town. Well, he's not in town. He's in Florida now. Ted Nugent is killing black bears as we talk.
Ted Nugent's doing what?
Killing black bears.
Oh, I thought you said something else. I was gonna be like, this podcast took a turn for the worst.
Well, I think that's already happened.
Well, thanks.
It happened about 3 hours ago.
Anytime Ted Nugent is mentioned, that's a tone for the worst, no matter what. So.
Oh, Ted Nugent.
Oh, can I talk about Back to the Future Day real quick?
Sure.
So, Back to the Future Day. Back to the Future Day. All that happened was Nike did their little shoe thing, gave shoes to Michael J. Fox, and then they said that they were auctioning off the rest of the Nike Air Max that they have, and they're donating to Parkinson's research, which I think is cool. Pepsi came out and said that they're redoing the limited release. They're letting people do the same thing, and they're doing another limited release of them, which I'm going to get one.
I'm going to get one too. I just don't know, like Pepsi saying like, "Oh, we're going to make 1,000 more." What is wrong with this guy? Yeah, that's what I heard.
I don't know why they didn't do a contract with like one of these major convenience store chains. Like I guarantee, Racetrack, Speedway, 7-Eleven, one of them would have loved to have
7-Eleven was in the movie.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
like
Good find.
Why didn't one of these gas station chains agree for a limited in-store setup of this?
Because
you know what I mean?
nobody's going to pay $20 in a gas station for a cup like that.
Well, I would.
But look at what they did with 7-Eleven. Look at what they did with 7-Eleven, converting them to the Quickie Marts. Remember that? They converted like 6 of them or 7 of them around the country, the Quickie Marts, and they sold the pink donuts in 7-Eleven. People lined up for that crap. They lined up for a pink donut. They're going to line up for this.
Hey, don't you start knocking my pink donuts. I love them.
But like a pink donut, you can't like keep around and cherish. Like,
Yeah.
Well, you can't keep around and cherish a Pepsi. You dump that crap out because Pepsi sucks.
Oh.
I mean, if I can, I was drinking Sprite. I threw it into Pepsi's face and said, "I'm sipping on Sprite, watching an NXT event. Take that, Pepsi." So,
Dude, I
you
am
like
so
Mountain Dew.
ticked off at Pepsi.
Mountain Dew's good. I like Mountain Dew.
Pepsi makes my favorite soda, though. I like Diet Pepsi Wild Cherry. I don't know why it's that.
That's just awkward. Diet Pepsi.
I know, it is the longest name ever, but
I mean, like,
It
if
is good.
they don't have Pepsi Perfect, like, if I don't get a Pepsi Perfect, then I will, like, literally just,
Netflix and kill.
No. I had a joke. I forgot it now. It was like freaking Pepsi. Oh, forgot it.
I don't know why they couldn't have done more with this. It was a missed opportunity big time. I think a lot of people, Universal included, just didn't think it was going to be as popular as it was.
But
I don't think they were prepared for it.
The next thing that's not really a missed opportunity is what USA Today did.
Exactly. Yeah.
And how they just added a cover to the cover of their USA Today and did the exact same cover from the movie. I got 2 of them.
How did the second page look? Was it a traditional cover of USA Today, or did it look like a second page of a newspaper?
It looked kind of traditional, but there were Back to the Future elements in there. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to go upstairs and get them right now. I should keep them. Sorry.
So there was Back to the Future elements throughout, or it was just like a... Oh, wow. Okay, I thought it was just like an insult that like they put... like they do ads sometimes. You know what I mean?
The front cover was the Back to the Future cover.
Uh-huh.
Like, with Match Made in Space on the bottom and Marty McFly getting jailed. And then... if you flip it open, it has a poster for Jaws 19.
Okay.
Then it says, like, it's better than Jaws 18 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then if you
So
look...
it's the same tagline as Fast and Furious at this point.
Yes, basically.
Oh, wow, it's even on their website already. Like, if you go to shop.pepsi.com, it says... all we want is a Pepsi Perfect. Yeah, no, duh, dipshits. They're trolling us. To order the limited edition Pepsi Perfect bottle, visit back on November 3rd. Well, dipshits, I would like to know what price shipping would be.
Why can't they do pre-sales?
I don't. That's what I'm going to call this week. They have a number on here. I'll be calling.
Do they really?
Yeah, they do have a number on here. Questions or concerns? Well, my concern is about the freaking shipping. How much is goddamn shipping?
Why don't they sell these at Universal?
That's a great...
Where did you find that?
Oh, just shop.pepsi.com. That's
Okay, I went to PepsiCo.com. Screw that.
Oh. They have drink gear. Oh my god, they're selling shirts on a frickin' drink, my lord. They can sell shirts on a frickin' drink, but can't make more of Pepsi Perfect. Wow.
What do you mean they're selling shorts on a drink?
They're selling cups.
Like the mini shorts that fit on your bottle?
Yeah, Pepsi.
Now they're selling the logoed shirts.
I have a Mountain Dew one. I love it.
No, it has Pepsi Perfect.
I don't think I would
And
wear
these
one.
models are just ugly.
Oh, it's a Pepsi Perfect t-shirt.
Yes.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't know.
well,
I know people who would buy that.
the hat
I-
is good. I like the hat.
So I mean, if it's proving to be this strong of a brand, and I think that yes, this is just a trend, and I think they've already missed the wave here, but at least like sell these at Universal.
Oh, yeah, totally.
They really do, because, like, you know, like, we and like you said, Ken, we need details. Like, that's why I'll be calling them, like, next week, because when November 3rd comes around, what time are they going to go on sale? Because if there's only 1,000 more of these, they know damn well if they're stupid enough to know damn well that, like, the website's going to crash.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh my God!
crash right now.
Can I change the subject real fast?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you guys see Shark Tank tonight?
No, but I'll watch it
What?
later.
Okay, well, I won't tell you how they do on it, but it's the very last people that come out. They are a drone company, and they talk about the regular drone, which like raised a bunch of money on Kickstarter. But then they pulled out a mini drone that you slide your smartphone into, and it runs off the smartphone, so it doesn't need its own computing power or anything. And you can like use your camera and stuff with a flying drone on your smartphone. So you could like imagine using that, and you could like fly it out and do like a group selfie or like a group photo.
Like the Universal Orlando annual pass holders.
the photo where there's like 5 people in it.
Oh, no, there was a lot more than 5, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and it was a lot more than 5, but somehow Universal thought it was, like, smart to, like, you know, we'll just do a group photo opportunity at 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it was so early. It was really stupid.
I don't get it still to this day.
They should have done it at like 5 p.m. right before Halloween Horror Nights one night.
And had Jack in the picture.
Wasn't it on like a Tuesday too? Like 6 a.m. on a Tuesday or something?
It was a weird.
6 a.m. on a Monday.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, it is even worse because, like, now I can't do the joke I was gonna do. I ended up on a Tuesday.
Tuesday, you suck.
Can't do the joke. It's like they were sending in way too many people at one time at the haunted house I was volunteering at tonight because, like, I don't like maybe I don't see why that's characters like probably like don't really care for it, but I can't deal with frickin' conga lines because if I scare the leader and then I stop the whole line, which is great, like these frickin' group of black girls almost literally fell through a wall because I scared them so bad. But like like if I scare the leader and the others are coming around the corner, they already know I'm there, so I can't do shit to the other people. I hate conga lines. It does not work. I understand why the position does it.
Conga.
But like,
No.
you just put 3 times as many people in the house. That's what Universal does. They just throw a bunch of people in.
Yeah, I understand why they do it. See, my haunted house is different. We don't get the population like Halloween Horror Nights does, so we like put in some groups. But one group, it felt like a freaking class. Like, what is this? A freaking class coming through? Like, it didn't make any sense. Like, I'll just take my chainsaw and cut it in half so I can make it easier for you.
Yeah.
Ugh, frustrating, but still fun.
I am going to. I might go to a regional house on Halloween night. Which one do you recommend?
Mine. You should go to mine. the 24th and 30th.
I've heard that Shallow Grave's really good.
Yeah, Shallow Grave's the one I'm leaning towards.
Hey, just go to Halloween Horror and hang out with Owen.
Oh, it's so freaking. Everyone's going that night. That's the thing. Everyone's going on Halloween saying, no one's going on Halloween!
That's the place to be, man.
And plus, if I go there, I know I'll probably drink some. I know I'll probably stay till close. And I don't want to be on the roads in Central Florida at 3 a.m. on Halloween night after they had an extra hour of open drinking.
I can understand that.
Wait, 3 on Halloween night or just 2?
No, 2, but it's the time change night.
So it's going to be 1.
So no, it's 2, it falls back to 2 again, so you get that extra hour. So it's like it's open till 3.
That sucks, man.
Oh my goodness, I'm confused. I don't even know what to think if it's done.
Here's the problem, though, with this whole situation.
Whoa!
If you want to talk about Halloween, you have to understand one thing. It is not open to any sort of pass. You have to pay to get in. A lot of people will not want to pay to get in. That will cut back a lot of people that would have went.
That was the first thing we heard from Halloween.
In an hour.
Literally,
In like 45 minutes.
that legit scared the like, and out of nowhere, just like an RKO out of nowhere.
I think that's worse than the HHN bear scare. That scared the crap out of me.
It scared the crap out of my friend. Like, he like waved his arms like a girl. It was the funniest thing. Oh! Like, what the hell are you doing? The bear is pretty awesome. I think it's like one of the only characters that actually has a Twitter account. It has a parody account, and it's so funny the pictures that the account tweets out. Like, I'm going to be on the unemployment line soon. It's the funniest thing. Pray for Mexico.
Goodness.
Hurricane Patricia's.
Yeah, what's that hashtag about?
Hurricane Patricia. Well, no, Hurricane Patricia's gonna be a real bitch. That's all.
The strongest hurricane on record. Like that's just like that's insane. The strongest hurricane on record. Like, oh my god! Like, there's gonna be nothing left of Mexico.
Category 5. Because like my friend said, we're gonna go on vacation to Mexico in December. Like, bros, you might as well just go to an NXT tape, and there won't be anything left of Mexico.
No, you might as well just like.
I want to point out 2 things from whenever I clicked on hashtag Pray for Mexico on Twitter. One, I saw something from Simpsons that says Hurricane Consuelo stopped at the U.S. border. like a picture,
Oh.
and I see hashtag pray for Mexico Trump.
Oh.
Oh,
But, I keep telling myself, Trump's not going to win it. The next two most likely people are Marco Rubio or Jeb Bush. And so if we get a Republican president, at least that will mean we'll get a cool presidential library in Florida. Like,
Well, it's funny because, this is actually breaking news. I don't know why at this time of night, but someone just asked Donald Trump, what should we do about Hurricane Patricia here in Mexico? And he said, well, would you just build a border? They have to get jobs in that country. So I'm not sure why he said that, so he dug himself into more shit, but,
Donald Trump literally has taken trolling to the next level. Like, this is amazing.
I mean, I used to be a supporter of his, but now I don't know anymore. But I don't know. I really don't know who to pick. Like,
How can you support? I'm not to get into politics, but
yeah,
Donald Trump. You would have voted Donald Trump in as president of the United States. You would have voted Donald Trump in as the controller of the largest nuclear arsenal on Earth.
And that's the reason why I said heck no.
Like,
whenever I first saw that Donald Trump was running, I'm like, oh, cool, he'll fix the debt. We'll be friends with China again, and everything will be all fine and dandy. And then I remembered, oh, wait, we have the nuclear codes. He would have the red button.
I just want to say, though,
Something
his
else.
company went bankrupt like 3 times, didn't it?
4 times.
4 times. Yeah.
4 times.
I thought it was 7.
Oh, well, the thing is, though, bankruptcy is a smart move sometimes in business. Sometimes bankruptcy is the best decision.
Yeah.
So I can't knock him there because I think it's just another, like, many I don't know his most recent marriage, but in the United States, at the 10-year rule, the laws around prenuptials change. And the prenuptial doesn't stand up as strongly in court. And I don't know about his most recent marriage, but up till his most recent marriage, he had only been married for 9.5 years or less.
McDonald's should look into bankruptcy because the all-day breakfast is a lie. I want hash browns.
Oh, the all-day breakfast, the franchisees are having, hating it, saying it's a complete failure. It's costing, the labor costs are going through the roof. The people have to wait.
Sucks.
Yeah, the people have to wait because they have to make it fresh, because they don't keep it going like they do in the breakfast hours. This was the thing that was going to save, McDonald's, 2 years now, 2.5 years, they haven't had a profitable quarter. They've shut down more stores this year than they opened new ones. The first time they've shut more stores down than opened new ones since the 1970s. And now the big thing that was coming in to save the company is flopping. Like, this is incredible. Remember, McDonald's also sold off Chipotle. They used to own Chipotle. They sold it off to focus on the core brand, and now this is what's happening with the core brand. I mean, this is incredible.
I think it's hilarious. I mean, the franchise owners, I know my franchise owner just does not give a shit about the location, because I always have issues there. One employee almost verbally attacked and physically attacked my dad where the cops were called and took them to court, and they did it for us. So, the franchisees probably knew that all-day breakfast was coming, and, they weren't prepared for it, and so they're causing McDonald's to lose money, I think. It's...
Here's my thing about all-day breakfast, and it's only one thing. They don't have McGriddles, so I ain't participating.
No, I know that, that's
originally they weren't supposed to have hash browns.
Yeah.
That was within the last 48 hours before it came out, they finally decided to add hash browns to the all-day breakfast. Could you imagine rolling this thing out with no hash browns?
I thought that's what they did.
For a while on social media, they were like, where's hash browns? And then, it started to appear everywhere. Like, not at once, but, it's just some franchisees just don't care. That's what I know mine does not care at all.
Well, that's the difference between McDonald's and Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, if you're a franchise owner, they require you to spend 40 hours a week that first few years in that store. They require you to walk those front lines, and so the only people that are buying those franchises, say what you want about Chick-fil-A, but the only people buying those franchises are people who are dedicated to the brand. McDonald's is so cheap to buy one. Anyone can do it. It's $100,000 base, and then they do a loan program to get you the equipment and stuff. I think that the entry is not high enough. You know what I mean? And I think that's holding the brand. Yeah. I don't know how they're gonna come back.
A lot of money.
McDonald's is bad. It's just they always tweet me saying, "Oh, sorry to hear that. Are you loving it?" I said, "No, I'm hating it." Dumb question, McDonald's. I can't. Actually, this is another funny tweet I read from Twitter. I tweeted to Full Sail. I said, "Oh, I'm going to the NXT tape tomorrow," and this is literally how the person tweeted out the response. It was like, "We are you looking forward to?" I'm like, "What did you mean? What are you looking forward to?" Who is writing this Twitter?
Speaking of Twitter, this is live, isn't it? This is being recorded?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
this
I will
record for quality insurance and training purposes.
I had a very odd person, a Twitter account associated with a odd attraction in Orlando. Tweet me today, or DM me today, and talk to me some, and it just really threw me off because I am not a very religious person. So, kind of came out of left field.
Right.
Oh, I saw that Holy Land tweeted you something. I saw that.
Well, yeah, I passed the Holy Land. Yeah, that was fun too because the Holy Land this morning, they had a sheet. Have any of you been past the Holy Land lately?
No, I don't live there, and I never even knew.
I thought that's what their tweet was about. They were like, I thought what I read was like, we heard what you said on the podcast about when you go past our place, we didn't like it. I thought that's what I read. Just kidding.
Is there an attraction where Moses parts the Red Sea?
There's a Moses show, I believe.
What a missed opportunity!
I think it's like a special effects show.
The Caribbean.
It could be.
They need to make it like Poseidon's Fury.
Yeah, Poseidon's Fury.
Moses and Poseidon's Fury. I would go to that.
I just love that show. Just
Poseidon's Fury 2.0. Moses. Enough said.
Just freaking Poseidon's saving the day and just like, you all are free now, go, and freaking water bombs, and it's funny.
It's one of my favorite shows.
It's a great show, but I just see it closing down in 5 years because Universal always takes away the best rides.
Yeah.
Why did they tweet you?
I asked them this morning because I passed them this morning on my way to work, and there was a sheet of paper on the back of the temple building, and it was practically a mirror. Now, they took strips of mirror and they wrapped the sign along the road in mirror, and then they wrapped the other sign in mirrors. And so when you go down the road, there's mirrors on the side of the road. That's very distracting. So you notice the Holy Land. They also took the back of the building recently and they did a spray painting of Jesus with 15, 17 white horses stretching all the way down the side of the building.
Jesus.
So then they have... So now I drove past the building, and it looks like they're taking the back of the building, and there was a mirror hanging off the back of the building. So I tweeted them. I was like, hey, what's the shiny piece of paper hanging off the back of your building? And they took it back, and they're like, oh, we're testing some new architectural features. And so I guess they're gonna just put giant mirrors on the building now.
Okay, basically this is what it says. It says, what's that shiny thing about the size of a sheet of paper hanging off the back of the temple, Ken said. And then they tweeted back and said it was a sample of a decoration. Good eye.
Wow. See, if I was Holy Land on Twitter and if I was their Twitter person, I would have been like, oh, we're trying to make the place more holy. Pardon, I guess.
And then Ken, you said, very cool. By the way, I love the new mural and the new palm tree lighting along I-4, and they said thanks.
Well, they always have the palm trees and the other trees in like the parking lot, like the entire tree is covered in lights. Like I don't mean like you have lights and trees, but no, like the trunk going up, every single branch, and then like around the leaves, they have like Christmas lights on them. Like I was at my friend's house across the street the other day, the apartment complex across the street, and he's had to buy blackout curtains for all his windows in his house because it's like the middle of the day in his apartment complex because Holy Land's across the street. And now they're taking that same thing and they're wrapping the palm trees along the back of the property along I-4. They're wrapping those in white lights, and they wrap the whole thing in white lights like twice so you don't see any steam in it. And now I guess, along with wrapping all the trees in Christmas lights, painting a mural of 17 horses, now they're going to add meals to the buildings.
Jeez. That's a lot.
Like, just build a roller coaster, guys. Like, one roller coaster.
Someone, there were two other tweets on there that stood out to me that were really funny. Someone said, Orlando, Florida is overrated. The Holy Land experience is amazing. Someone said, even though we love our city, we appreciate the sentiment. And then someone tweeted, today is the Holy Land experience's free day. Unleash the hellhounds. And then they said hi, and they added the person, and they said not today.
Yeah, they have to do that free day once a year, and that's how they get the tax-exempt status, because they have two parsonages, quote-unquote parsonages, multi-million-dollar houses on lakes in Isleworth, the same neighborhood where Tiger Woods and Shaquille O'Neal and Wesley Snipes all live.
That's a group of people.
Well, that's not where the church parsonage goes, though. Like, that's not where you put the parsonage.
Tiger Woods and Shaq are neighbors. Ooh.
And Wesley Snipes.
And Wesley Snipes. Again, that's a group.
Not the place where the church lady should hang out, you know?
We don't need no church lady going to. What? Oh, sorry, I saw something on Twitter. Someone said Star Wars, watch in chronological order by release date or by episode number.
Release date.
Why release date?
Because you have to watch the originals first.
I said Jar Jar Binks watch first.
What?
I made a Jar Jar Binks reference.
Oh. Yeah, like, is that how you want to start someone out on Star Wars?
Yes, Jar Jar!
You have to introduce that later on. Like, you have to hook them first.
It's Star Wars. Who's not going to get hooked by Star Wars?
People who saw that with Jar Jar Binks.
I'm calling it next year, guys. HHN 26, Return of Jar Jar Binks.
I'm already saving up for Halloween Horror Nights 26. No joke. I got enough for food already, so that's good.
That's really good.
Enough for food? How much food do you buy at the event? You have to save up a year in advance for the food?
No, not just no. It's not just that. No, I'm doing merchandise, of course, Unmasking the Horror Tour, RIP Tour, Fake and Fear Pass. I'm gonna spend $300-400. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, if you take some of your table for the food.
Oh no.
Like, I know the alcohol's expensive there, but how much alcohol are you buying?
No, I don't drink for one, and their food's great. But knowing I'm gonna get the Fake and Fear Pass, I'm gonna probably need to save more for food than ever. So I'm probably gonna spend over $500 at the event next year, and then I never really spend that much anyways on anything like that. But Halloween Horror Nights.
I just don't like that's a cruise. I would much rather take a cruise than eat at Halloween Horror Nights. You know, like I don't understand it.
I know. I'm crazy. I'm
No, I
one.
mean, I don't. There's a lot of things out there I don't understand. You know, like life is that way.
I
Yeah.
looked up how much it would be for me to go down to Horror Nights. Well, back then it was like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago or something for the remainder of the trip or for the remainder of Horror Nights, with food included and an approximation of merchandise prices and how much money I would spend in Diagon Alley. It came out to be, including hotel room, it came out to be about 5,000, I think.
Yeah. No. It's like.
Horror Nights is not bad.
Yeah. But it's not bad. But you just don't like. I mean, I only see myself spending. It's once a year, so I'm only gonna spend like that much. I never spend this much money on anything, so I really.
You would rather do this than a cruise.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go on a cruise.
You'd rather do this than a week-long vacation somewhere.
Yeah, I mean,
I've never done a cruise. My parents do cruises all the time. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna take you," and then the next time they're like, "No, we're taking next time."
That's my parents. I've been on like the island hoppers between here and the Bahamas, but it's like between here and the Bahamas, it's like 16 hours. The boat like stops halfway. You know what I mean? Like.
I mean, like
We've done a couple cruises. They've all been great.
If I was gonna take a cruise and like Rose was on there and I can just draw a picture of her naked, then I'll go. But because I think the ship's gonna sink. So.
What?
Wow.
I just don't wanna go on a cruise.
Let's see. Not like you would rather do this than a vacation to Gatlinburg.
Oh God, no!
Oh,
don't do it again.
Gatlinburg is. There's so many good things there, but that place has some problems, like traffic, for example.
That's true. I honestly, I love places like Gatlinburg and Branson and all that type of stuff. Like that's what I grew up. That was like, we had Disney here, so when we went on vacation, we had to go somewhere else. So we went to places like Branson and Gatlinburg and those types of places.
Davenport, where my Amazon deliveries come from. They have an Amazon warehouse out there. That's where I know.
Amazon Fulfillment Center.
Yeah.
They're hiring like 1,000 people for Christmas. They keep advertising on the radio.
I heard that. I saw that on the news. I found that pretty impressive. So I'm just like, okay, good. So these people will be getting my stuff out quick.
The one in Kentucky is hiring like 4 people.
4 people?
Literally 4 people.
Oh wow!
I looked.
Just rolled out the same day delivery in Orlando here.
Someone can buy something off of Amazon and get it sent to their Disney hotel room.
Yeah, and did you see the app, the retail app they have at Disney?
No.
They have the app where you can buy everything that Disney sells within the app. So it's like a Disney shopping app. But now you can buy the stuff, and before you just had it shipped to your home address. Now you can have it picked up at the front of the theme parks or at your hotel room.
Oh my gosh, how lazy can you be?
So what you do is you walk through the gift shops, and when you find something you like, you can just purchase it on your phone, and then it's all just waiting for you back at the room at the end of the day.
Ew, why is this stuff come out of my ear?
What?
I was just like talking about like it was like that's what happens when you wear a mask, scaring people. Freaking black stuff everywhere. I was freaking sweating. Like the weather was nice, but like in that mask tonight, I was like dripping sweat. Like
outdoors.
Within 30 minutes, like it was bad.
Have any of you checked out the one in Kissimmee? It's like in an old warehouse. I want to check that one out, maybe.
In Kissimmee, no.
Fox 45 was there this morning. That's honestly how I saw it, because David Martin was there.
Oh, I gotta tweet that idiot. I told him to come out to my haunted house.
Have you ever met him?
I'm just kidding. I never met him. I mean, I did tweet him about the haunted house, though, to do a story on it. But...
He's very nice, but the whole time he's off camera, he is like chugging on his coffee, and it sure seems like there might be more than coffee in that cup.
Oy, oy, oy.
Like, I don't know for sure, but like, I've never seen someone who does this this is his job every single morning. Seems like he'd be a bit more alive doing it. You know what I mean? Like,
You know, I that's actually a good point. I felt like I should have been more alive tonight. Like, you know, no, I
You had a kid.
I think it was like an off night. I'm telling you, it was just like a tough night. You couldn't do shit to anybody. Like there was like elderly couple that came through and I banged on the wall and they just said, "Oh dear," I'm like, oh. I didn't.
You also had a kid.
Yeah, I didn't want to give you a heart attack. Oh yeah, and this one grandmother of this actually attractive daughter, a granddaughter, she was coming through. What?
What the heck?
Well, she was in college. It's fine.
Okay.
So yeah. So
That's
anyways,
totally fine.
no. I mean, yeah, the event's all ages. I mean,
what, you think she was like 11? Like, what the
No.
hell? Like,
so you know,
no, he's like freaking out. Like,
no, it was like one of her older granddaughters, probably that takes care of their grandmother. I don't know. So she came through, and her grandmother's just like, you know, shaking her index finger in my face, saying like, "You," and I started doing the same thing. You. It's pretty funny.
have any of you been to the judgment houses?
Judgment houses.
These are haunted house alternatives that they do at churches. And
What?
the one in Oviedo, First Baptist Church of Oviedo, a bunch of Imagineers go there. A bunch of Imagineers live out on the east side of town for whatever reason. It seems like they want to live closer to work, but so like, and a bunch of them go to that church, and they go through different themes. Like one year it was tornado, one year it was a plane crash. Like the plane crash, and they built like a fake plane in the parking lot of the church, and it looked like a crash scene. And that's on the flight path for Orlando International Airport, and planes were calling in reporting a plane crash. That's how well it looks. But it's like a crazy religious thing. Like, you know, they do these really cool scenes, you go through this, and at the end they're like, you know, and you go through heaven and hell, and then they like come in and they like preach at you for like 5 minutes, and then like you leave.
So it's like the This Is the End house in California.
I haven't seen a walkthrough yet.
It's funny.
Ugh.
It's getting late.
Yeah, you know how we said we wouldn't make it till 3?
Yeah.
That's
I think it's because Kid got on.
You know who can make it to 3 though?
Who?
John Cena.
And Owen's out probably.
I don't know. I'm waiting for another like 45 minutes for him to pop in.
That legit scared the crap out of me earlier. Just like,
Hey, this call itself has how long has this call lasted?
Hours. Doesn't well.
No, just this
At least
one
since
call.
at least since before 1, no, about 1 a.m. at least.
you're right. It's gonna be so interesting when you edit this and it goes on YouTube. And just send me the link because it took 4 links to. I didn't even know what link to tweet out.
Trust me, it's going to be a lot of editing, and there's going to be music filling in.
Are you gonna
A
need me
lot.
to send you the audio?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you on Stitcher yet?
No.
Are you gonna be on Stitcher?
Sure.
What? Are you on iTunes?
No,
No.
not yet.
Are you gonna be on iTunes?
We're
Are
trying.
you... Okay. So it's in the works.
Yes.
Okay.
Spoiler: iTunes is in the works.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I assume that's like
Spoiler alert!
yeah. Like
It's not a spoiler.
Don't you dare spoil it. I can spoil NXT for the next 3 weeks if you want me to.
I can spoil WWE for the rest of its existence. John Cena will always win.
LOL, Cena wins. No, I live on spoilers, especially for SmackDown, because it makes me decide if I want to watch SmackDown, and I'd never watch SmackDown, so I just gave up a long time ago.
My only secret obsession where I Google the show to see what happens before it happens, and I watch every episode. My guilty obsession is Hell's Kitchen. I don't know why. Something about it it captivates me for some reason.
It's a good show.
You're infatuated with Gordon Ramsay.
It's bleep raw. It's raw.
Gordon Ramsay has a really good Instagram account.
Oh gosh.
I know.
For whatever reason, he had a monkey. He brought a monkey home, and it's there was an entire day of him and his family playing with a monkey. The most random shit ever.
Oh wow.
Amazing Instagram account.
Because you would think if following Chef Gordon Ramsay on Instagram, he would post pictures of food creations. I couldn't follow.
No, it's him and his family, and it feels like a good actual person's Instagram account.
That'd be kind of messed up. Pictures of the monkey, and then one picture of the cooked monkey.
Oh, this isn't Jock Lindsay's.
Boo.
Cooked the monkey because it was raw.
Oh goodness gracious. This is going to be a lot of editing.
A lot of editing.
We've been going for, let's see, what, 4...
Thank God that's not my job.
Yep, that's my job. Woohoo. Guess what Travis is doing during computer class next
I'll
week?
pre-edit parts of it for you, so...
No, don't worry about it. It gives me something to do in my computer class. I'm already twice or 2 times ahead of these people.
It could be a teamwork effort.
Teamwork was a real thing. Not be where we are today.
I'm not going to be in the editing team. I'll cheer you on, but nope. I'm sorry.
My goodness gracious, I am missing Billy Elliot the Musical on PBS.
Oh my God!
Oh, Jesus.
I love Billy Elliot.
Oh, I got the Blu-ray this week. You probably saw my tweet about it. I got the Blu-ray in the mail.
Awesome.
I finally listened to all of Hamilton's album.
All the what album?
Hamilton.
Oh, Hamilton. Yes, I need to look up songs on YouTube and kind of get a feel for it.
Hey, it's on Amazon Prime.
I don't got $99.
I'm gonna do a probably on the next episode or the first episode of the show that Bryce and I are doing. I'm gonna talk about Hamilton with the Pentatonics album.
I thought that was a gaming. Is that the gaming one?
No, well, kind of.
So how many shows do you have now?
3.
Okay, I thought
But
you only
one
had
of them
2.
hasn't started yet.
Okay, so you have this one, which is theme parks.
Yes, and then we have the Q, which is also theme parks.
We have the Q, which is theme parks. So what's the difference between this and the Q?
The Q,
I thought the Q was a separate thing of this.
it takes a park and we talk about it, the history and.
One.
Oh, okay. And then you have a gaming one, right?
A pop culture one, yeah.
Okay, pop culture. Okay.
Movies, music, TV shows, video games.
So not theme
Everything
parks.
that Bryce likes, because Bryce doesn't like theme parks as much as I do. He likes them, but not on the scale that I do.
Yeah. What a special community.
Oh, this is so great. This brings back memories. Well, I saw Billy Elliot live on the big screen. That's when it really just first debuted as a film production. And then for some reason it took a year to get on video in the US when the UK got it first. So I've been waiting for almost a year to get it on Blu-ray, and I finally got it, so I'm great.
It's an old movie. It's why hasn't it been on these things before?
I don't know. It literally took almost a year for the U.S. release to come out, and it was on big screen. It was a Fathom event last year in November. Pretty crazy. But it was a show that I judged before watching, just like Jersey Boys and a whole bunch of other shows, and I ended up loving it. So
I'm still convinced Newsies is the best musical ever made.
Yes.
Jersey Boys?
Newsies.
Newsies.
Wait, best musicals ever made, or
Okay, one of I'll put it in the top 5. Like I'm sure there's some out there that are
top
much
5, yeah.
better, but it's
Wicked.
it's for me.
Wicked is really
It's
good.
my favorite. It's
Phantom
my favorite musical.
is up there.
But for me, it's my favorite musical. Like I would definitely put it in the top 5, but like personally, I would prefer it over any other musical.
Personally, my favorite musical is In the Heights.
Oh, that's a very interesting favorite. 'Cause it used to be one of my top favorites, but musicals come and go. New musicals come every year, and kind of just like went down my list. Like Shrek the Musical is a personal favorite. Legally Blonde.
Oh, Shrek the Musical. Oh, goodness gracious, it's so good.
Yeah, well, no, because the music in that and Legally Blonde the musical, movies that I didn't think would work as musicals on the stage, they did. So I was obsessed with Legally
I was
Blonde.
in a high school production. I was in a high school production of Legally Blonde the musical.
Oh, I love this.
I saw
I'm
that on a
sorry.
cruise ship.
I played guitar in the orchestra pit, and I had the hots for Elle Woods. I will tell you that right now. Oh wow, she was.
I went to this art event in downtown Orlando the other day. Speaking of guitars, I'm changing the subject, but only for a
It's okay.
But I went to this art thing downtown, and they had the orchestra in the street, and they had like smoke, and they had like blue lights, and then they were playing Thriller, and it was amazing. But then I'm like periscoping, and I'm like walking around, and I'm just doing my thing, and there's like skateboarders, and there's like graffiti artists, street artists, and there's like all this stuff, and then I go up to the main stage, and nothing's happening, and then a foray comes out. You guys know forays, right?
You ever been to? I've been here a couple. Used to volunteer for them. I went to ushered at a couple of the shows this year. Pippin and Motown. Other personal favorites of mine. Dr. Phillips Center.
I have not been in the Dr. Phillips Center yet.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
I was like, like when I was a volunteer and used to usher for them, I'd be like, I'm so happy I'm ushering for free. I get to see the show for free because these tickets are just ridiculous.
Yeah, I've not been inside. Like it's a beautiful building. Some stuff's happening with the hotel out front. Either that's not going to happen, or it might add a residential unit that helps pay for the building. A lot of people are pushing. The Orlando Museum of Art is wanting to move downtown. A lot of people are pushing for that property. Imagine having the Orlando Museum of Art on the front lawn of the building with the Performing Arts Center on the back there.
Well, I said it from day one since that place opened. I was there opening night helping out, and I still stand by my statement today. It's changing the game of the art scene in Orlando.
Definitely. Yeah, but I went to the Creative City thing, and so I'm sitting there in a foray. Like those foray people, like people dress up as like costume characters. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like one of those comes out on the stage, and his mouth moves. Like it was an impressive one. And then suddenly a bunch of them like come into the audience and into an area. It was a foray concert. Like two others came up with like guitars, and they were singing Gorillaz, and they were singing like Red Hot Chili Peppers. But they were in foray costumes. I went to it was a foray concert.
That's great.
In the middle of Orange Avenue. It was the most bizarre thing. I guess that's Orlando's art scene.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty random, but I like that about the local art scene.
Yeah, Orlando's a great, scene for arts. You just gotta look for them. There's a lot of good underground music that I strongly support, and
Well, that's what I always say. Like, people are always like, Orlando sucks. there's nothing to do in Orlando. Orlando's just theme parks. And I'm like, no, you're a fucking idiot. Like, here is why. Because, what?
Try living in Kentucky. There's nothing to do here.
That's exactly it. Like, no offense, but Orlando has a similar size and economy to Cincinnati. I'm sorry, but I think Orlando, like, Cincinnati has some cool stuff. They have Newport with the cathedral and the Germans and the aquarium. But Cincinnati, you have Kings Island. But Orlando's got it going on more than Cincinnati. No offense to Cincinnati. And the thing is, though, with Orlando, the problem is we have these major theme parks, and these major theme parks dominate the local media. They have the most ads, the most billboards. They have the ads, so it drives up the cost and decreases the availability of those mediums to advertise things. That in other cities, you drive down the road in Kentucky, in Louisville, and you see all the different events happening in town. Like, they buy billboards and stuff. You know what I mean? But in Orlando,
like that, you see billboards for alcohol.
Well, I'm talking like in like town. You know what I mean? But like in Orlando, the problem is the arts and all these other great things that make it such a vibrant and cool city. They can't get it out there. So unlike other places, you have to try a little hard. You have to search here. You have to scratch the surface here to discover those things. We have all that same stuff that any other city our size, and honestly I think better than most cities our size, have, but here it takes a little bit more effort on your part, which I think is good because when you do discover it, you're more connected to it. You feel an importance to it.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree.
Sorry, that's my rant. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree 100% with that. I mean, because like when Travis had said earlier, I think it was him that said, I win everything. Like I said, I used to. It was a long drought, but now I'm starting to win stuff again. But when I started winning contests like almost on a daily basis for like almost 2 years and a half straight, like with no drought in between, I discovered so much local music. And I became a very strong supporter of the local music scene because I would win tickets to concerts of artists I never even heard of at venues that I'd never been to. And I loved that. It was great. I've been to the Social, I've been to the Beecham, the Venue 578, formerly known as Firestone Live.
Worst name ever. Firestone.
It really is worst name ever.
Firestone. This was rated by Rolling Stone as the #1 nightclub in the world. This was back on, this was 1997, back in the middle of Orlando's ecstasy heyday.
Ecstasy. Okay.
Yeah, like Orlando was a big rave scene back in the 90s. Ecstasy was rampant here. They needed to stop the rave scene because there were so many deaths that was making national news, and they were worried that it was going to hurt the tourism-focused economy. Like, right, you don't want to take little Johnny and Susie to the ecstasy capital, so that's when...
Let's go to the ecstasy capital.
Yeah, so that's when they put a last call in. Before that, we had no last call. It wasn't until the late 90s, early 2000s that 2 a.m. last call went into place. Now it's looking like they're going to bump that back from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. to compete against Miami and Tampa, especially when this new train comes in. So, I mean, we used to have a really good, strong nightclub scene here, and Firestone was the flagship of that. And it's just this sad, slow decay. And now this 578 is trying to like rebrand them and bring them back up, and it sucks still. I'm sorry. Like, it's a cool place. It's a shitty name. Pave the frickin' parking lot. Yeah, sorry.
Last time I was there, it was on fire.
It's an awful place. I mean, it was a cool nightclub. The problem was it was a nightclub that was really cool back in the day. A bunch of crap happened. They can't make any money. They can't do all the stuff they used to do, and it becomes this live music venue, and it's just not designed for that.
No, yeah, I agree, because, like, even one time I went there, it was for, I'll never go to Migos is coming to Orlando again, the rap duo, rap trio, it's 3 guys, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to their show again. After what happened last time, because, like, some idiot sprayed mace, and it was all over the place. in a fight, and I almost died.
Oh my!
I won't be going there
Drop
anymore.
my microphone.
Oh, I heard that. It's the risks of going to concerts at nightclubs. I don't like going to nightclub concerts because there's a lot of ignorant people there, but I'll make an exception to go see Sierra next month because
Oh, yeah.
I heard a lot of crazy stuff happens there at the show. It was so funny because like this is a tour she's doing all year since the spring or summer, late spring, early summer, and apparently she gives a lucky fan a lap dance. Not that she'll give me one, but I'll just tape it so my male followers will be happy.
Yes.
So thank you. So I will be there. I'll be at the. I won tickets to it, so I'm very excited for that next month at House of Blues. It shouldn't be that bad because House of Blues is House of Blues, but it's still like a nightclub almost. And
Yeah.
Oh, the person that was stripped naked and raped in the bushes out back.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Not the best place in town.
yeah, no, it's not the best place in town. You're right. So I don't know. Yeah, ignorant people might show up. I might be in the back. I don't want to be in the front. I mean, you know, I get good pictures. I don't want to be twerked on. I just want to take pictures and videos. I don't want to be twerked on. It's bad enough I'm taking a friend of mine who is a baby mama. And she wanted me to invite her. So.
Is your baby mama?
But she had a baby, so I call her.
Not your baby.
No, not my baby. Hell no.
Okay.
I
I was just double checking there.
yeah, it's okay. But yeah, I've been friends with her since high school, and it's funny because she said, you know, if you win the tickets and invite me, you'll be my best friend. I'm like, I thought I was already your best friend since high school. And she's like, you'll be my best friend. I'm like, okay, just checking, because I'm gonna crush you or anything. I did before, but it was in high school. But this was like 3 years ago. I think I've known her for like definitely more than 3 years. But she was like bragging about it on Facebook. She's like, guess who's seeing Sierra? Me. And then like one of her friends is like, who's taking you? He says, my favorite white boy ever. Because she's black. She always says my favorite white boy, and it's flattering. It's funny. And then like her sister, who I know, I went to high school with as well. She said, how did he get tickets? And she's like, he won them, girl. And she said, oh, his winnie ass. So it's funny.
You should be on Sweepstakes Life.
Yeah, I'm on
The Japanese. Did you see that? The Japanese game show where the guy can only survive. He's in a room and he can only survive on the things he wins through magazines.
That sounds really obscure.
It was like a huge thing in Japan. But Google it, Sweepstakes Life, and he was naked in a room, and he could only survive. Like he ate like 2 weeks. He ate like dog food, and they were taping him, and he knew they were taping him, but he didn't know that he was like popular. Like they hid it from him. Like the magazines that came in, they didn't have the stuff in them. You know what I mean? Those articles. But he was like a huge star in Japan because everyone was watching the show, and he doesn't know anyone's watching it week to week. And he's like in a room naked, trying to win stuff via magazines.
I'm pretty sure if I was that guy, I would have felt embarrassed. I was even embarrassed when I won the Sierra tickets, not because I won them and I was on the radio. I'm used to being on the radio, but like the guy told me to sing the song 1-2 Step, and I'm like, bro, this song came out when I was in middle school. I don't remember the song. And like it was, I didn't care to sing it because I already won the tickets. All you had to do was just unscramble a word, and the word was blues, the venue she's performing at, House of Blues. And I'm like, how easy could this be? So I was the first caller to unscramble the word. And then when he said, okay, sing the verse, I literally sounded like this: let me see you 1-2 Step. I didn't care. I already won the tickets. And then he's like, okay, you're gonna practice your singing skills, but you got the tickets. I'm like, thanks, bro.
I would have went off on.
It was funny. Like he freaking embarrassed me. and then he's like, have you ever heard of the song? I forgot what he said. I remember it that night. He was like, have you ever heard of another song of hers? I'm like, I haven't heard a lot of her songs, and I know she's been around since like when I was in middle school. So she's been around for a long time. And I know people have said that she's a guy before, but she doesn't look like one. So, I mean, she got the body of a woman, so she got a smoking body. I'm excited to see it. The whole the whole freaking tour that she's doing, that she's bringing to Orlando, it's on YouTube. She did a live show on Yahoo Screen, so I can just spoil it for myself. It's still free anyway.
Who's fighting in the background?
I don't know.
Is it a TV show?
Well, I'm watching Billy Elliot live, so.
Oh, okay, it's probably that then. Oh, have you know Amp Radio? Amp Radio in Orlando? Do you guys know that one? It's like
That's where I won the Sierra tickets from. Of course, I love Amp Radio. Before it became Amp Radio, it was 1 and 2 jams.
Yeah.
Good old days. Then they became Amp Radio, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, you know the guy that's on in the mornings there?
What was his name? It's not James Steele, is it?
No.
He transferred, by the way. He transferred to another station.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He wasn't with them that long either.
I can't remember his name, but he plays the game Guess the Number. And it's literally
The number is 21.
Yeah, well, no, they're doing a high and low game to win Taylor Swift tickets this week, and I would go just for the experience. I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift. I would literally just win the tickets and just have my friend take me, and the incentive is like, here, you got a ticket, now take me to Tampa and go see her. On October 30th, on Halloween Eve, in
Who's
Tampa.
breathing so hard in the mic? Is that me?
I think in the morning it's Dustin.
Dustin, yes, Dustin. Like, he's insane. But I don't like that whole game. It's the dumbest thing ever. It's annoying. Like, people are literally just calling in and giving random numbers.
It's a bad game. I don't even.
And he does it every single morning.
Yeah, I know, and it ticks me off because they give away some of the best giveaways in the morning, and I can never call in because I'm not going to call in and guess a freaking number. Are you kidding me? I had to unscramble a word just to win Sierra tickets. I don't like their new games that they do with Amp Radio. With 1 or 2 jams, it was just like caller 102 and you were it. And, it was really bad one year. I kept winning the Orlando Magic tickets. Like, nobody was calling in. Like, one time I wasn't even the right caller, and the guy's like, hey, you just want these tickets? I'm like, sure. I'll see our city's team lose again. Oh, just kidding.
So back on the Sierra subject real quick. Sierra has dated rappers Bow Wow and 50 Cent.
She's been around a lot.
Player Amari Stoudemire, as well as rapper Future, with whom she had a son named Future Zahir Wilburn. On May 19, 2014, Sierra and Future were engaged in October 2013, but called off the engagement in 2014. As of April of this year, Sierra is dating Seattle Seahawks quarterback Russell Wilson.
She obviously has something because these guys seem to keep going for her.
In 2016, it'll be Sierra's dating Mr. Entertainment. Oh!
And she started as a Mel? Like, I don't see these guys going after posting the solo.
I don't see how she has the time. If she has custody of the kid, she's doing the tour to get money to pay the custody. I mean, that's the logic here. If she's not.
Personally, I'd rather go for Taylor Swift because you get a song out of it.
That's funny. That's so true. And if I was Selena Gomez, I would make a whole album of it, Revival. Give me.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I have to admit something. You judge me because I'm judging myself. I like the song Secret. I like his last song. I'm kind of looking forward to Justin Bieber's new album.
Oh God.
I know.
Demi Lovato's album. It does not only sound good. What has happened to her? It seemed like she lost. I watched SNL. I came out of the shower after my first night of the haunted house, and I'm like, oh, look at Demi Lovato. Look at this girl. She lost weight. She's saying, I'm confident. I said, yes, you are confident and sexy. Look at this.
Okay, one more thing about Sierra. Sierra's middle name is Princess.
That's a fucking joke. That's a joke.
She always has a future as a stripper then.
Why didn't my tickets come with a meet and greet? I probably would have like did a joke on her and say, "Hey, do I have a future with you?" Just kidding. That's your last man, wasn't it? Kidding. Hey, Sierra. Let me see your goodies, Sierra. Just kidding. Let's have a body party, Sierra. Just kidding.
I'm done.
I'll be here all night apparently.
Apparently we won't be. God, Taylor Swift is just attractive, man.
She's nuts though. She's like that. There's always that girl in like everywhere.
No,
That's
she's.
really hot, fucking crazy, and that's Taylor Swift.
But dude, you just gotta deal with it.
Yeah, it's just
It's Taylor Swift.
yeah, you just gotta deal with it because she's 22.
Actually, she's 25.
I know. I was just doing the song. Care less about her age. Oh shit! He punched his ass out.
Gosh, Taylor Swift.
Forgot some of the moments in Billy Elliot Live was intense.
Just want to let you guys know this is still live.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we know. We're just having fun.
Just make.
This is like the freeform section.
Yeah, this is the kid where he freaking loses it, and he's gonna start. Oh, this is great.
So I'm gonna make a confession.
His feet are on fire.
It took me until the beginning of 2015 to figure out that Taylor Swift's 1989 album was because it was the year she was born.
Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me. I mean, like, if you follow her, I don't follow her, so
Oh,
told me that.
I followed her up until her second to most recent album, Red. I didn't listen to Red at all. No. Mm-mm.
Well, the problem with Taylor Swift is like, yeah, she's somewhat attractive. I'll probably get shit for that. That's okay. But like,
I think she's attractive too.
But she's crazy.
So
crazy. No, but here's the thing. She's gone from country to pop, and that's caused a lot of issues.
So has like 2/3 of the rest of the country community.
Exactly.
Yeah, because
I think it's better for her.
She seems to have more success with it. No lie. That's why I think Nicki Minaj did it because Nicki Minaj was up for a long
I mean,
time.
look at Rascal Flatts.
And then when she went back to hip hop, she still got it. So I don't know. I don't care what everybody says. Nicki Minaj is very talented. Fake.
She is talented,
Oh.
but her butt is fake as all get out.
Yeah, no, I mean she's
More fake than Kardashian or less fake than Kardashian?
About the same.
She
can't pick the same. That defeats the purpose of the game.
She even said it was fake. But, like, that fake butt did give her, like, 100 millions of views for Anaconda, so... like, when I saw that video, I was like, Jesus. Help me.
So let's see who Taylor Swift has dated. She dated Joe Jonas. Taylor
Which I
Lautner.
have to admit that his new song is catchy.
Nick Jonas's or Joe Jonas's?
Nick Jonas, I'm sorry.
There's no looking up Taylor Swift who she's dating. She's dating me. I mean, I don't know, like, why you're looking up.
It says me on the Wikipedia page.
Like, she's right here. She's, like, sleeping in the other room. Like, we got into an argument, and,
No, if that's the problem is if you get an argument with her, she's gonna fucking throw the champagne bottle at
Yeah,
you.
no.
It's
We got into
crazy.
an argument.
Like,
She's not even sleeping. She's like, I hear the guitar next door. She's fucking writing another song again.
yeah, like.
Honey, is that gonna be a Grammy Award winner? Not. Kidding. Full of jokes.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's what's keeping me awake is just like making jokes. I don't know.
But here's my thing with Taylor Swift. I saw her on The Voice last year. I did not know this girl knows so much about music.
Yeah, well, I think she's been around for like all her life, right? There's like footage of her as a child, like freaking playing the guitar or something.
You know what's sad though is like people like her are so successful in it, but there were so many people who are in it the whole life and they just never make it. You know what I mean? Like it's sad. It really is.
I'm gonna have to make show notes for all this crap too. Oh my goodness.
I think I'm going to call it a night. I have to get to bed. I've been up since 6.
We should all call it a night, seriously.
Hey, 2 minutes past 3, and we actually made it to 3, guys. So.
Oh God. Yeah, let's just end it. Does anyone want to plug anything before we end it?
Anybody can go first. I'll go second, whatever.
Ken.
I plugged a bunch tonight already. Let's be honest. You can find me at KLStory on Twitter, and I think I plugged everything else, so that's all.
Orlando Tourism Report. There you go.
And he says, she says podcast. At Disney Talking.
Damn.
So.
Yeah, I'm just going to go over my social media networks if you guys don't mind.
You can go.
Yeah, it's a lot, but I'll make it real quick. So, long story short, you can find me on Facebook at Mr. Entertainment 92. Like the fan page as same handle for Instagram. Mr. ENT 92 on Twitter, same handle on Periscope. Mr. Entertainment on Vine and Wrestling Amino. And as we were discussing earlier, I will be attending the Sierra concert November 28th, so there'll be social media coverage on that. And if I go to Halloween Hornets again, of course, social media coverage. Basically, any event I attend, there's social media coverage for, whether it's like pictures or video, if it's allowed. And what else do I have coming up?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow night I'll be on HN Talk with Alex, Travis, and Owen, and I think one other person.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty sure one other person. And then Sundays is...
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
HN Fan 13.
That's it. HN Fan 13 as well. So looking forward to that. I'll be joining in late because I'll be doing the Haunted House. But Sunday night I won't be joining any podcast late because I'll be on WWE Podcast with Owen and Ashley and hopefully Vic for WWE Hell in a Cell review. And Monday will be a new week, WWE Podcast Raw with Owen and Ashley and Vic. And what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. Last thing is check me out at the Haunted House event, 8th annual Haunted House event in Ocoee. We worked real hard in this. If you like clowns, this house is for you. Bring an extra set of pants because I want to make you pee. It's on October 24th and 30th. That's a Saturday and Friday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. $5 for the house, $5 for the haunted walk. And there's candy, refreshments, and prizes, and it's a lot of fun stuff. It's a family-friendly event. Not really, but parents use your discretion. But parents, don't bring your baby in the house and say, "Here's the Chainsaw Man," because that doesn't make any damn sense to me.
So should children be at HHN? Should there be an age limit at HHN?
Yes, it should be 15. Continue.
Yeah, no, it does need to be. I think there needs to be an age limit at my event because, like I said, I saw a parent with a baby in his arms, and he's like, "Let's go see the Chainsaw Man." I'm like, "What is wrong with you?"
You brought a baby to a bar?
No, to a haunted house. My haunted house.
Oh my gosh, it's a joke from a movie. Oh God, I feel old.
Don't even know the movie. Don't even know the movie.
And all of you, probably.
But yeah, no, it's about it. So that's where you can find me on social media. I'd like to thank the Coaster Freak and just the TheCoasterCasters for having me on. This is actually very fun. I can't wait to be on every week.
Yep. Andy, go, please. Andy. Andy.
Andy, go, please.
I want to go to sleep. I think he's already asleep.
I want to watch Billy Elliot the musical. Please, Andy, please.
I want to watch Tim Tracker on YouTube.
I need to catch up on all my theme park bloggers on YouTube. I should be doing that, but I'm like the only one. Only one in the nation probably staying up at 3 in the morning on the East Coast watching Billy Elliot the musical.
Probably.
I'll tell you exactly what happened on Tin Tracker. Jin was editing videos, and the dogs were playing. They cooked dinner, and there was a time lapse of the weather.
Oh, I remember this scene.
God. Where's Andy? Jesus. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just gonna go. You can email me at coasterfreak25@gmail.com. My Twitter handle is coasterfreak259 because 258 and below were taken. Instagram is the CoasterFreak25. Periscope is CoasterFreak25. You will see stupid teachers throughout the rest of the week because it was really funny. I will probably be periscoping my psychology class because that teacher is boring as hell.
I have to tune into that. I have to follow because that's just so fun. I've never seen anyone stream a class. That's.
It's only a 55-minute class, and I will stream not the entire class, just a little bit of the class. And it might be the way I do it for the other one, either behind my computer or just face down on the table where the speaker can hear.
Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna tune in. Like, and if you're I suggest you don't look at the comments because if I make jokes, you're probably just gonna laugh and get in trouble. I'll get you in trouble.
My phone went off, and it was John Cena.
Oh.
In the middle of class, my phone went off, and it was John Cena, and he just started dying laughing. He said, "Okay, we're done."
Oh, that's great though, because some teachers would be like, "Really?" That's great, though. He found it humorous.
Okay, so something broke with Andy's stuff. He's here. I guess I'll do his stuff after I'm done. You know where YouTube and Google Plus are because you're watching this on YouTube and Google Plus. So, right?
No, it's funny.
And then we have Andy's back. Okay, give me a second. God, Facebook sucks. One more thing. My website is coasterfreak25.weebly.com. Yes, it's Weebly. Get over it. Is there any... I'm going to get the domain. Get off my freaking back. Give me the money for the domain, and I'll get the domain.
Yeah, I was about to say, domain costs money.
Exactly. I'm keeping it Weebly as long as possible.
A free website? Anyone would kill to have that.
Exactly.
Oh, if that's
.com. Jeez.
What? $10, well, Dan Kirkpatrick can keep that.
Is there anybody you guys want to promote? Like anybody besides me? It's just Bryce at BDMS, and then at Mike Lestracchio and at Rock Mike 1, which is his wife. Okay, I'm ready to end this. Okay, let's end this. Thanks for watching. I'm tired. I'm gonna go watch Tim Tracker and probably some Chief Eats and probably fall asleep on my couch. And that was a very long second episode of the CoasterCasters podcast. Ahead of me.
You should break it into 2 episodes.
No. Actually, I may. Possibly.
Because it's like, if it gets to a certain point...
I
No, I agree, it wasn't.
I might cut that and put the whole extra section that we had in there, and like add in like an audio thing for the ending of the first one, and then make the second one and just put it out whenever I want to. Just like a random video for it. That's the end.
Bye.
Bye.
I stayed with Fireball. That's the ending. Okay.
We are out this bit. Oh.
Almost there. Come on.